Hey, all right, toy fans. So, I had a little bit of complications. Okay, so I've got my regular YouTube going up. I've got, of course, my Twitch going up. So we're live on both of those. I would ask first things first. Hey, I want to keep it a family show, so let's keep the chat clean and nice, much like it says over here. I do expect to keep the show family friendly. So please, I need your help doing that because that's an important thing for us. Second thing is this: I am now putting Facebook in the mix, even though I said Instagram. For some reason, I cannot get Instagram to actually do the live event like I was supposed to. It's just not showing up that it's actually working. So right now we're going to be on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Okay. Eventually, I get it back up to Instagram. I don't know what's going on today. Much like the title says, we're doing Funhole. Okay, so I I love Funhole. Okay, ever since I got the wagon, the stagecoach, I have been just completely enamored by the Funhole brand. Like I absolutely love it. They're the only bricks right now that we're doing Wild West stuff. There's some like off-brand people that've got like Legos that they're printing little like Western figurines now that we're doing Wild West stuff. There's some like off-brand people that've got like Legos that they're printing little Lego is ridiculous. Get those? I would. I missed out on them way back in the past, and now they're going for $500 a set, which is not cool. So we're going to be looking at today. We're looking at this cheese farm. Seems ridiculous. Okay, so we got some goats. We got mom paw cheeser here. It's what we're going to call them, cheesers. And we've got this house. Now, the cool thing about Funhole is that it does have a light kit in it. So I grab my batteries. Hopefully, we won't have any issues. And we're going to put this together. Now, I got this one off of Amazon. Now, what's interesting about this set, it came to me with a few bricks that were loose inside the box. And I was like, I'm not so sure about this. So I opened it up and checked it out. And one of the bags was kind of slit on the side. And there were a few bricks that were like floating in there. One thing I will say, I'm pretty sure because everything was sealed, including the original tape on it, was all sealed. I think it was just a factory error where the bag kind of pushed open from probably a corner of the brick pushing on the end of the bag. And the way that they seal their boxes, I don't think we're going to have any issues. But hopefully, I'm not going to have to pause a cam and go find a brick out in the living room to finish this build. I think we should have everything that we need. I'm praying and I'm putting it on there that we should be fine. So, with that being said, I'm gonna say let's start looking at the actual box because I would like to open it up and show you just how cool Funhole is as far as like their what all they have. It's an incredible setup. Okay, so I've already taken out the book, so I put the book over here. But normally, when you open it up, so let's say we would take this thing. I'm gonna have to do it like this because the box is big. It's a really big box. It's a big box. Okay, now you have your booklet on top. This actually was inside the booklet, so we've got this is the apron and I believe the dress part for Ma. So Ma Cheeser here. This is going to be her soft good pieces, and then we have our actual service card. So let's go ahead. You know what? We're gonna open this up and let's take a look at that. Let's see just what all we got here. Throw that over there. We've got our soft goods. We'll place over there on the side. We've got so we got coding and everything that you can scan. And I like that they do that. That's good. So I'm going to put this off the side. I normally put these inside my instruction booklet. So that way down the road, if I have a problem or something goes missing, I can contact them and let them know. I like the fact they have that. Okay, here we go. I keep forgetting to bring my my knife over here and take a look at things. Okay. So this time, a little bit different set than what we normally get. We usually have the one that's got the button cells, so like the little button cells you put in watches. This time we've got this right here. Now, I just got done working with one of these for, if you follow my TikTok, that TayRayGun there as well. I had a set where it was, I think, Best Year is what it's called. And I put it on my sushi house, so my sushi building. Shishi. Shishi. Anyways, that has one of these brick setups like this. And this is one of those where it actually takes batteries. So if I wanted to, and I wanted to save on some batteries, I could use some rechargeable batteries. Now, we're going to put that off to the side over here. I'm going to grab my batteries. And look, we've got our brick sets here. So they've got USB. So if you want to power it with USB, you can. We've got this. This is a router. So if you want to route the power from one area to another, you can. And then we've got, looks, these are our brick pieces for probably lanterns and outside light. And it looks like we've got a couple more here. These might be your outside lights. I think these are insides. Okay, so we're going to put those, we'll put them off over here. This time we've got this piece right here. We're going to go ahead and put in those batteries. Da-boom. Jaboom and jaboom. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to close that down. I would like to see if, based on the let's take a look based on the directions here. If you've never seen these books, the actual like building of the book is beautiful. They got inspirational stories about our farmstead cheese house draws inspiration from the unique charm and lifestyle of small family farms in North America. In an era dominated by mechanical large-scale farms, we aim to capture and recreate nostalgia and warmth of these intimate farm settings from the past. These farms were once pivotal places for cheese production infused with warmth and care of family. And I have I think it's a chicken coop that's also part of the farm series. There's like a barn that I think has like a windmill stuff. So I like the barn series or like the farming series a lot. I love the Western sets. I think I've got it's now by Luma Bricks, but because Funhold changed their name, but the Luma Bricks is the new name for it, and it is the stagecoach, not the stagecoach I have, but it's the banking stagecoach that has a armed guard and I think a safe in it. So that's going to be coming in here pretty soon, and I'm looking forward to it. That'll be a fun build. I've got to prioritize which builds I'm doing when, because I'm enjoying this a little too much. Okay, so of course we got our tools up here. Talks about it. We've got these pieces here for our lights. Talks about how to remove things, how to do things. Looks like this goes in the front, and then we'll check the lights. So they also gave us, how cool, who does this? Look, these are the same kind of tweezers I use when I'm doing like soldering, okay? So let's put this box over to the side. We're going to push this up just a little bit over here and put that over there for the camera. And we're going to check these lights, okay? So we've got, that's a safety cap for these tweezers. But it looks like we've got this bad boy that's going to click into the first cap over here. So let's try to click that in. Okay, so that's locked into place. And then let's lock in this right here. Make sure everything is working. Excellent. I think that's a good fit. And we're going to check this one here as well. Make sure that that is also fitting and working. So this is the first time I've used one of the bars. I think I've had plugins with the small, it's like the, is that going the right way? I think so. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there we go. So everything lights up. It looks solid. All right. And then if you want to do USB, you could do that. So we'll put these way over on the side. We'll put this here. And then we'll put the soft goods over there as well. Even though we're going to be building the Mom Paw here in a minute, still want to make sure that we got everything we need. Okay. Making sure, I'm just checking everything real quick, make sure we're all good. Alright, so I'm going back to my chat. Alright, here we go. So let's go through this box. We've got, this looks like a number 2. And look, they've got almost back metal on these pieces. It's a really, really good company if you've never gotten a fun hole. Here's our Mom Paw. We're going to put that offside because we're going to be needing that one next. Go ahead, I'm going to switch over here because we're going to be looking at Mom Paw here in a minute. And then, okay, so this was the bag that was open. And as you can see, it's just like a small hole right there. It barely noticeable, and a few bricks were out. So I think we are good. But this is number 3, so I'm going to put number 3 way up there. Number 5, so we'll put 5. That looks like the roof. Number 1, here, let's remove that. And we'll put 1 over there. I got number 6. Number 6 has got our goat and some of our printed pieces. So we'll put that right there. Number 2. They said I was their number 1 child, but they treated me like number 2. All right, number 6. And look, oh, I think that's the cheese right there. Oh, that's cool. It's very cheesy looking. And, oh, I think, is that a cat or a mouse? I think we got, like, maybe a mouse or an animal in there. That'll be fun. Okay. We do have some sprue pieces. So this is the first time I've seen anything on a sprue. But it looks like some kitchen items. So we'll put that over here close to the booklet, but kind of off the side. Got our number 4. Another number 5 that goes with the roof. Number 1, so we'll keep number 1s over here. Another number 1, and already number 1. So we got number 1, but we already have printed parts. That's always a good sign. Got a 3. Got a 6. Oh Lord, there's a lot of bags with this one. I'm okay with that. A 2 and a 4. All right. So far, let's see. This set has 867 pieces. Can we do it in a couple hours? I think we can. I think we can. All right. Let's start off first. Let's do our norm here. So we got our bag 2 over there. Let's take our bag F. F is the first one we always start with. F, not for failure, not for future, but for first. And we're going to go ahead, we're going to pour those pieces out. Whoa. Now, I really don't want to lose any pieces on the floor in here because who knows if I can find them. All right. Put that off to the side. We're looking at our assembly guide for our friends here. Let's get our soft goods. All right. Uh-oh, let's see. I think someone's messaging me, hopefully. Yeah, it's about something later. It's not about now. So let's focus on the now, T. All right, so for this one, we got Paul. Let's start with Paul here. He's got, looks like the black legs here. So we'll find his center. Like that, we'll pop that in there. We'll pop that in there. Okay. That pops into here. Okay. Let's see. Let's find his arms. He's got the blue arms. So we've got 1. And oftentimes they do come with extra arms and hands because I haven't had a figure that's lost anything yet, but just in case, like, I like that they give it to you. They're like, hey, you know what? As a backup, because especially if you know you're going to be dealing with a kid later that's going to be taking this guy apart because he's going to, step on a cheese exploding landmine, and his arm's going to fall off, and his arms breaks, and Dad, I'm like, yeah, honey, what's up? And he goes, I broke your paw. I'm like, oh, I'm looking for the child who broke my paw. Cheese paw. Anyways, fun hole, they take care of that. I'm going to go ahead and state it right now. That almost looks like an imperial cap. I know it's supposed to be kind of German. So I'm actually from Texas, and we have a German community that's down towards Austin. And they have some really good snacks and stuff there. So I guess this is supposed to be like a German community person. So I like that. I dig them. Okay. Let's move to Ma. So Ma, we'll say, is on the next page. Yeah, right here. She's a little more complex. That's okay. Okay, here. See if I can do it like this. I'm gonna take this and whoa. Watch it now. Let's see if I can do that. Alright, that'll work. I can kind of see it. Okay, so we found her body part right here. We've got let's get her legs first, okay? Now I'm trying to decide on if Paw is supposed to. I think Paw is actually supposed to have the blue legs. He's supposed to have blue jeans, and Ma's got the black leggings. Okay, so we'll switch them out here. So we got Paw with his blue. Okay, all right, that'll work. Ma has the black, so we'll put one here, and then a center right there. And then this one goes right, chow. And then we'll pull this down. All right, so that goes like that. And then we put the apron on top. See which way does it go? It goes this way. Apron goes on top. Body slides down on that. That's cute. She's got herself a little apron. And she's got herself a little dress. She's going to go out. She's going to milk old Betsy the goat. And we're going to get some cheese later. It might be Lego cheese, but we're getting cheese. Okay, so here we go. Let's pop these arms on. So it looks like this one goes here. There is, believe it or not, there is a definite left and there's a definite right. Just kind of the angle of the arm and the hands. The same with the hands. Now, I did find, so my, the gold mine that I had done, right? So the gold mine, I was like, one of the things that kind of bothered me is like, I can't get the robber, like every time he holds his gun, he's like all over the place. I was like, I need him to hold a little bit better. So I ended up taking these hands and switching them. So then the hand looked more like it was like this, cocked forward. So you can switch these hands over to the other side and switch them. Like you just imagine that hand is on this one. You can switch it like that, so you can get more of a straight hand if you need to. So it works out. Trust me. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. It works out. All right, and then we get our ma cheese. There we go. Cute. Ma and paw cheese. I'm loving it. All right, I'm gonna put ma and paw cheese over here. I'm gonna grab my box here. And so my extra pieces for ma and paw. So the arm, another arm over here, another arm over here, hand, and a hand. Okay, that's it. So that's ma and paw cheese parts. I'll put them over here. These we will be needing. So We're about to build this right here. Okay. So we need F. We got the lighting kit we opened already. And now bag 1. So let's go ahead and let's look at bag 1. Let's open up all of our bag 1 stuff. We'll start with the big, work to medium, and then go to small. And if we can, we might even sort these. Put that there. Might even sort these based on colors. So kind of might make binding certain things easier. There's our tool. Hey, I will go ahead and tell you, this tool right here, the fun hole brick separator, is probably the best on the market. It's a good one. So you want it. You want to keep it. I've got multiples. Like, I love that brick separator so much, I won't even sell my extras because they are so important to me. So they're muy importante. All right. So we're gonna separate. We got some tans over here. Got some browns right there. Some more tans over here. More tans over here. Tans. Brown, dark green, light green. This is kind of a brown. It's not actually the dark brown. Let's go to this one right here. We'll kind of separate that over there because I have a feeling we sometimes only end up with a few extra pieces here and there when we're done. Put that there. They're pretty good about making sure that you kind of get exactly what you need for what you're working on. All right. Got that. Hey, oh, looky there. We got cheese. Lots of cheese. So we got multiple stacks of cheese. And no way. I got to look at it. That is hilarious. It is cheese. It's printed cheese. So we've got 3 pieces of printed cheese. We've got almost looks like stone. So we've got all stone. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you. So if you're looking at it, you're like, wow, Funhole, that's a lot of money. I want you to understand something. Quality pieces, everything's printed. They don't actually do the, what do you call it, the stickers. I have not gotten a Funhole set that has had stickers on it. Everything has been printed pieces, including down to the most simple stagecoach. It is the coolest stagecoach ever. I absolutely love that stagecoach. I love it so much. Nice. It's another little thing. It says cheese on it. I love that stagecoach so much that I have ordered yet another stagecoach, but this time it is a bank one. Oh, and we got a calendar. So cheese, 1 pound. What is that? Canned calved cheese. Oh, cheese and calved. Okay, and it's got a date on it, April 16th. Okay. I like how they put the dates on there. That's fun. There's a cowboy camp set that I'm looking at getting a hold of, and that one has got, I think, October 24th on there is the circled date for the calendar. I'm already in October, baby. It's my birthday on the 24th, so that one, like, for me, I'm like, so there's a part of me that really wants to nab that one. Okay, so we got a small dial that's actually printed on that. It's hard to see. Hard to get this camera to zoom in and focus on stuff, but it's printed. We've got all these beautifully rendered printed pieces. Cheese pieces here. This is already, like, turning out to be super cool, and we just started. I haven't even put this thing together yet. And I'm already very flabbergasted and amazed by some of the detail that we're getting. Okay. And then it looks like we've got a light cover. We'll put that over there. and amazed by some of the detail that we're getting. Okay. And then looks like we've got a light cover. We'll put that over there. We got everything. I'm also checking my phone to make sure, checking messages, see if anyone's messaged me. Find out, make sure everything's going fine. Okay, let's see. All right. So, starting out, we've got this big boy right here. So one, this is a 6x16 in that dark green. I'll push our cheese over on the way. I'm sure at some point I will be telling a bunch of cheesy jokes in here. Because honestly, by the time we get the animal out, we'll know that this thing is goated. So we got a 3x3. This is a 3x3 flat 90 degree or like slant. We've got in the light green a 3x1 flat. And we're turning this board this way. We're going to count up 1, 2. That goes there. And then this goes right on the corner. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Then looks like we've got this one right here. It was a 6x6 curved corner. A 2x10. Let's see. 5, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Yeah. 2x10 flat. A 1x10 flat. Hello. Hello there. And then looks like the 6x2 corner, or that little sharp angle right there. So we got that bad boy right there. And looks like this will fit right to here. So this goes underneath. I think this will probably be easier to snap it in that way. Bop. Bop. I love that snap sound. I love the sound of bricks snapping in the morning. Unless I'm stepping on them. And then I don't like that. That last pop, that was actually me. Believe it or not, I'm actually built of Lego sets. No, as I get older, I pop a lot more. And it's not in a good way. Okay, here we go. So we're up. Let's see. We're up right over here right now. We've got, looks like a barrel piece. Got the barrel piece. And then 3 of these stones right here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 of those little ones right there. I do like how they broke it down to make it really, 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 really simple for us. They got it turned this way. So it looks like we're looking right here on the bottom. We've got this one on the corner. Come on now. And then 2, and then up 1. So right here. Looks like 1 set up, and then I've got this. 1 set across, and then 1 here. I've got 1 right here. I've got 1 over here. 1 over, and then 1 up at that very tip top right there. Pretty basic. And again, look, it's got printed pieces on there. It's nice. Okay, we got that set. Now, over here on 4, we've got a 1x10. So, let's see, divide it in half. 5, 5, 1x10 tall. And then a 2x6 in that dark green. Yeah, I mean, we're almost out of the dark green, so you know that's the right one. And that just snaps right onto there. All right, perfecto. Okay, let's move to, we're on direction number 5. Already on 5, man, we're trucking along. I like that. So we've got that 6x8 flat. Looks like we've got 1 of these 2x6. That's 6. A 2x4 olive flat. And then a 2x2 with a 2-up and a smooth. Like a smooth operator. We need 3 of those. 1, 2, and 3. So looks like based on this, we're going to go. So looks like we should have 3 out there. Okay. 1 here. 1 here. A smooth that goes down. And this one goes out like this. Sorry, my book's hard to see, so I'm pulling it so I can see what in the world we're working on. And that's going to go right here. So that's going to go and fit in right there. And I'm wondering, this might be either the front of the house or like maybe part of the flooring on the inside. It's got a very late 70s Gen X carpet sort of color vibe to it, doesn't it? If you had that color carpet, then you know. Check to make sure. See, I want to check to make sure all these are up and going right. Yeah, it looks like everything hopefully is up and going. Yeah, I'm thinking it is. I'm going to say it is. If not, I can always upload it later. It's just usually I have a little bit more chat by now, and it's been kind of flat, which is okay. All right, let's go over to number 7 over here. Okay, so we got a 1x6. A 1x6 here. This is also a 1x6. Another one of those 2x2, 2 up, and then 2 smooth. A 2x2 smooth, 2x2 90 corner, and a 1x2 smooth. All right. Whew. I'm losing my parts. At least it's not my marbles. Okay, so this guy is going to go there. We got 1 up over here. 1 up right here. 1 down here. And then it looks like this is going to go over. 1 goes right here on the end. And this one, the smooth side, goes on the inside, it looks like. Okay. And now we start building the wall. We've got a 1x3 tall. A 1x3 tall with an arch. I wonder if that's where our mouse is going to be living. And a 2x1 tall. So it looks like 1 of each. And it's going to go 3, 2, and 3 with looks like the mouse hole on the end. Moving on, 8. We're going over to 9 now, aren't we? Again, one of the things I do like quite a bit about Funhole is some of it's the simplicity of what we're getting, but it's also it's cute, it's vibrant, it's fun, but they're giving us things that aren't. And don't get me wrong, please don't get me wrong. I love Star Wars and some things from Disney and Marvel. I like the well. Let me rephrase that. I like those things. I love Star Wars, but I like those things. But they've cut back on their Harry Potter. And the Harry Potter stuff they're putting out is like the big castle pieces, which are outrageous. And even some of the small pieces, like it was the first year canoe boat ride thing was like $30, and it was a boat, Hagrid, 2 minifigs, and then like a little hut. And I'm like, that's $30, and I'm almost buying this on Amazon. So that's already telling you something. But I'm kind of bored with Lego right now because they are It's almost like they sold out to Disney for the licensing, which is fine. But then we're not getting anything else. You know, we barely got any space stuff. They did space stuff recently. Cool. But when I go into the store and look, I'm hardly seeing anything. And maybe I need to go to the Lego store out in Grapevine and check it out and really look. But like I'm not seeing anything I'm really that interested in. And I you know, as I go into the store and look, and I'm like, I'm kind of done. And I start looking to other companies instead. And I think that that's something you need to bring in mind. Like, I'd love to have castles back that are not idea based, like, you know, the creator series, which are, you know, 300, 400 crowd funded sort of parts. I'd like to have just a cool Lego set that has some castle stuff, like back in the day, or an Old West stuff, or, you know, polish off some. And I know you destroy your molds, but hey, you know, Lego, go dig those molds up for stuff from, you know, Lone Ranger. Start putting some sets together. Start doing some Western themed stuff. Let's start putting something else out, or you're going to lose what you got. Again, nothing wrong with Star Wars or Disney princesses, or but I'm when I go to the store and look, I'm starting to get tired of it. I really tired of it because it can be the same thing. And now I have some friends, some Lego friends that they love that stuff, and I am happy, happy for them. And maybe that's why these companies are doing well, is that they're now catering. Some of these companies are catering to me, and Lego's catering to them, and we're all happy. So maybe it's like, maybe from here on out, I become a fun hole boy, and it sounds really weird, doesn't it? A Lumabricks guy, Mold King guy, because I also like Mold King as well. Insoon building brick system guy, year blocks, whatever it is, you know. It's the whole. I don't like using the term fake Legos. That irks me, and I've used it before, and I'm like, psh, psh, stop it. So for me, I don't really like hearing, you know, they're fake Legos. No, they're just different building bricks. It doesn't have to be Legos. It uses the same interlocking connection systems, and they just happen to be better because they actually have sometimes what seems to be um, better themes. There you go. Or at least, I can't. I feel bad. Would I love to have a super expensive Millennium Falcon? Sure. I'd love to have it. Do I necessarily want to spend the money on it? No. I'll take a Millennium Falcon set if someone gives it to me, but other than that, I'm not racing out. Okay. So we're already on 12 here. This is going to go that way. And look, T, you gotta turn it. You gotta follow those directions. Look, that goes there. That goes there. This goes on the end like that. Okay. Let's look at 13. 13, and because I'm a superstitious person, we're gonna do our norm here. So 13, we got a 1x6, a 2x2 90, and a 1x1 tall here. Okay, so it goes 90, 1, 6, and we're going to leave it at that for a minute. Okay, so far, we've got pretty decent build. I'm going to go ahead and tell you right off the bat, and I don't know if you can see the print level of that. That's pretty good. Like, even on that small piece right there, look, you've got the cheese printing. You've got this calendar. They're beautiful, beautiful render pieces. I'm gonna put this one on the end of a brick here, so it's metallic, but it's got like a gauge, which I'm guessing is some sort of oven or something. Um, you know, that makes me happy. I'm all about going out, finding the fantastic world of this and this and this, space, etc., blah blah blah. But sometimes there's a certain reality that's like I need some sort of simplicity in my life. Um, I need something away from fantastical, and I just need to be reminded of kind of what we think of as the old world, working with your hands and doing something that just works. So for me, right now, sitting there thinking about, building this sort of thing, just doing this sort of level of stuff, I'm okay with it. I really am okay with it. I like it. It makes me happy. And that's 13. So now that we've gone past our 13 seconds, we can go back to our build. I just wanted to mention how happy I am that I'm getting something other than, Star Wars Legos. I'm going to say Star Wars Legos. Again, I'm okay with Star Wars Legos. I just, yeah, just don't always, like I said, when I go to the store and it's like, I get all these sets that are like way, 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 way overpriced. And they're like, hey, you can get 2 Mandalorians and a part of a wall for $40. There's nothing wrong with that. Really? Nothing wrong with that? I think you have put all your money in on marketing and license, and you have forgotten what the term Lego meant, the Danish word meaning play. So, yeah. That's all my preaching I'm going to do about that one today. Okay, that's not true. I'm going to probably continue on complaining, but you know, that's where I fall. All right, so we've got 14 down, and there was something specific right here about making sure that we put the right arms in the right places. We did. So we're now moving over to 15 here. It looks like this is going to place right up over here. So we're going to snap that into place right there. Snippity snap. Oh, I'm starting to see the semblance of a building here. We've got a 1x2 tall with a hole, and we're going to take one of these pieces. I have a feeling this is where we're going to put like our vines and stuff hanging off the building. It always freaks me out when I see people that let the vines grow up on the side of their house. I'm like, stop! Nature's going to take over. You're going to have a problem. But, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you keep it out of your windows and out of your house. That's my thing. And I've seen it before. They'll take over. Oh, nature will tear your house down if you're not too careful. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm really weird. I'm a weird dude. Okay. Let's see. We've got a 1x2 tall inverted. 2 of those. Get a 1x3 flat. A 1x2 tall. A 1x2 with brick pattern on it. Hello. And a, what is this? I don't even know what to call this. It's like the side chair to a breakfast nook. Or it's like the IKEA chair to the square table where you have the 4 chairs that push in, and they're like corner chairs, so when you push it all in, it looks like just this weird like cylinder shaped weird table sort of thing. That's kind of what that is. But we're gonna call it the IKEA chair piece. Sure. That seems to be the appropriate name. The IKEA chair piece. Wow. Oy, Taylor. All right. We're going to snap that brick on there. We're going to bring this over here. And then we've got corner, brick, corner, and this one. How does it turn? It turns in this way like that, right? Yes. Did I do it right? I did. Thank you. I talk to myself a lot. Okay. Now we're looking at 18 right here. Oh, hey, we get to play with cheese. Everyone's so happy about cheese, right? When I mentioned on someone's live stream the other day. Oh my goodness, I can't remember who it's. I kind of started befriending them. It's another brick person on TikTok. You know, I'll think of it here in a minute. I'll find it if I can. I'll find it and tell you. So I was mentioning, it's like, yeah, Saturday I'm doing a build, and I'm doing a cheese farm. And the look was like, okay, cheese farm. That's awesome, man. Like, it's, who gets excited about cheese farms? This guy. And I know it seems ridiculous. It's like, hey, but it's like a little tiny modular building block slice of life, right? Oh man, it's ridiculous. Okay. So here we go. It looks like this, each one of these gets one of these, and then we put a cheese on the end. So we'll go ahead and build them all. Get the interior, the outer interior of your cheese. This is one of those multifaceted dad jokes. It's got layers to the cheese, right? No, this, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I haven't had someone like break down the door and be like, "Yo, I'm sending you a cease and desist on the jokes. They're not good. They're not good." All right, here we go. So we got the cheese part done, and now we're going to be moving over to. Looks like we're making a cheese shelf, quite possibly. So 2x8. Let's see, 4, yeah, 2x8. This is a 2 of these 2x2, 2 up and 2 smooths. A 2x1 with a 1 up and a 1x1 flat right here. Okay. All right. So it looks like we got, this goes on the end. This piece that goes right next to it. We got that goes here, and this one goes on top, so like that. And then we're putting our cheese on there, so we've got even more cheese. I promise I'm not making any more cheese jokes. It's bad for my health. It really is, guys. Come on now. All right, so we've got our light cheese here, or queso claro. And then we're going to have our other cheeses over here. This, you could almost like, you know, I know that it's live right now, but you could almost make a game where you eat chips or drink other things every time that you hear the word cheese on my live stream. Let's just say you're going to be full by the time you're done. Oh, and by full, I mean completely cheesy. Okay. Now we've got our cheese. So this is our corner cheese. This is our cheese in a can. Yes, we have cheese in a can. Okay, so that goes here. This corner cheese will go there. You know, I love the Old West mindset that was like probably my absolute favorite set that I have created. But I gotta tell you, I am so far in absolute love with this cheese set. It is the most ridiculous thing, but I love it. All right, down here on 22, we've got 2 of these. We've got this piece here. It looks like we have a thermometer. That's a thermometer for our cheese. We get to use our thermometer. We're going to put it with the needle that way. There we go. And then it looks like a little piece of cheese on top. This goes here. And then these two, it looks like they're going to go underneath the table right there. So we got 1 and 2. Is that correct? Okay. I did something wrong. Can you believe that? Look, I got to move all of this over. So, where's my brick separator? I've got some stuck bricks here. Okay. So we're going to put that here. So we should have evened these on each side. So that's one thing. The print for the dark brown parts over here, they used black lines for it, and it's kind of hard to see from where I'm at. And that honestly, and I'm gonna be honest, that's not a. I don't think that is a them printing problem. I think that's a me seeing problem. Okay. We got our cheese table fixed. Look at that. Roll that beautiful cheese footage. Look at that. Yes. Nice cheese. Cheese all over the place. Okay, here we go. No, not here we go. Cheese we go. All right, so we've got this. So it looks like it's going to have a shelf that goes up. Or it's like a refrigerated cheese. This actually makes me want to learn more about the cheese making process. Kind of want to get some goats and start a cheese farm here. I wonder if my wife would go for that. I wonder if she'd be like, no, don't do it. No. I can imagine that interaction right now, and it does not seem like it'd be going in my favor. You know what I mean? Like, at all. I should get her on here one day so she can comment and defend herself, because that's more the honorable thing to do. So to me, just guessing what she would say, having her come on to tell me, no, Taylor, you're absolutely right, I would tell you no. This cheese can back here, I'm going to turn it a little bit because I want to see more of that design. This thing that's in front. There you go. Look at that. That's cool. That's cool. I absolutely dig that. Here, as a matter of fact, let me put up on the big one here. Let's take a look at that. So look, that's the cheese shelf. So you got all this cheese. You've got the printed cheese pieces. You've got the tall cheese, the cheese can in the back. You've got the metallic thermometer and everything. And I mean, we just started our build, and it already is like, it's going beautifully. That's like, it's one of those, as I'm building and looking at these things, I really am enjoying what they're doing. That fun hole, you got me hooked. You've got me hooked. Okay, so 24, let's go to 25 and take a look. All right, so 25 here. It looks like we've got this piece here. We've got 2 of these and 1 of these little stem pieces here. Do they both have? Yeah, they both have that end that kind of slants. So that's not just one or the other. They're both the same. Looks like this snaps in 1, 2, and then this part comes out with the whole stem on the outside like that. Okay. Pretty basic. Now we will need, I'm coming over here. So this is our, obviously this is going to be our wire parts. So let me push those bricks back. Push that back a little bit. Get some room to work here. Brick part 1, and looks like the wire brick part right here. And then we'll need one of these, and one of So like that. Okay. And it looks like we've got this will snap into place here. I'm going to turn it a little bit. I think that's supposed to go down. Okay. Then we've got that flat that goes there, just like that. That's weird. Okay, I mean, I'm going to trust the process. We got this that goes right here on the, and that will fit onto this. And this part snaps in there. So that's what we're working with. Okay. Get that out of the way there. All right. Let's see. Now, going over to 27. Oh, hey, we're working on the outside of the house. I noticed because this, I believe, is our lamp. Which means that we will be working with a light here in a minute. So, make sure, okay, I got my tweezers over there, so I am set up. So this fits right into here. And how cool, look how shiny that is. Very nice. This is going to fit right into here. Right? Yep. Okay, that works. And then we leave it alone. Okay, kind of weird, but yeah, we leave it alone. All right, moving on. We got this. We got two of these. I'm gonna put this guy right over there. I need like almost like a little catch the part to keep them from rolling. Some of my table slants a little bit. So we've got our windows here. Now it looks like there's an obvious way that the windows go. An obvious way that, yeah, okay, so they're the same on both sides. It doesn't matter which way they go, or which direction these are put in, because they're universal. They go on either side. So we got movable window pieces. We're going to turn it around. That goes on the end, so like that. Okay, works. Easy. Okay, 29. Oh, baby. We'll move kind of quickly here because now we're in lighting territory. So we are using, it looks like, this one. So I will need to pull that one out. We can put that back. We can put that back. Well, I'm going to keep those tweezers nearby because I might need them. And then we're going to pull this off here. And I have found for these, once you get them out, you kind of have to detangle them. Go ahead. You don't want to twist up the wires. So you want to straighten everything out as much as possible. Straighten it out as much as you can. Get it like that. Okay. This dome goes on not the yellow, but on this one right here. And I wonder if that's going to go inside or if that's like one of our outside. I wonder if that might be the light piece on the outside. Okay. No, the yellow goes on the outside. So from here, we're going to take this, and that goes right in there. But turn that to where, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. So, I know that wire goes across here. This is going to go across here. So I kind of wonder if I have an inside and an outside light that are both working on the same fixtures. I thought that was going to be an outside light because of the way these turned. But maybe they do turn And normally you would have them turn outwards, but maybe they do turn. Maybe they do turn it. Maybe this is an interior light. But you know what? We're going to trust the process. That's what we're going to do. We're going to trust the process. And moving on. It's like, be still, my child. Just trust me. Trust me. We've all heard that spiritually before. All right. So they do. They turn inwards. And I'll kind of show you right here. So look, they do turn inwards. I was correct. This is the outside light that goes above the window. Totally fine by me. You know what I would like to do? No, you know what? I'm gonna keep it on the bottom. I was gonna put the thing up above, up here, and drag it across, but I have a feeling that there's a reason why they want it that way, right? Because I think, because I kind of want to hide that wire, but and that means that goes straight back. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. Look, I'm gonna break the rules a little bit here. Don't tell nobody. You can get me in trouble. But I'm gonna break the rules. I'm gonna put that right in here. I'm gonna bring it up high so it kind of flushes with that. And then I'm gonna snap, nope. I'm gonna snap that back down just like that. Okay. Now we have the rest of our light. Let's move on and close our window. Close the window. We don't want all that delicious cheesy smell to leave just yet. Hey, if I start smelling my Legos for the cheese, you might want to call Bellevue, okay? Just saying. All right, here we go. Moving on. 33. Okay, so it looks like we've got another one of our wire ones. We've got this wire piece, so we got one of those. We've got this 1x2 90 drop, a 1x1 tall. We need two of those. 2 drops, 2 talls. So another drop, another tall. They were right next to one another too. And then 2 of the 1x1 flats. Works for me. Okay, and it looks like we go one on top of the other, like that. Just like that. One more on top. One on top of there. One on top of that. And then we put this guy on there. Okay. Let me check this messages real quick. See. I don't have anyone on the board yet. I'm kind of, at this point, I'm kind of wondering if I'm streaming or not. But how about we... yeah. So I can't tell if I'm streaming anywhere, but if anything, I'll just record it. It is recording on my computer, and I'll just have to post it at places. But who knows? Honestly, I try to keep things on time, and then, you know, things happen. So, but I'll just continue talking and doing my thing. Okay, so I've got a 1x2 tall, a 1x1, a 1x2 flat, and then we got this double tall 1x1. Okay. It looks like this goes on here, and then that goes on there. This fits to here. Kind of straighten it out. Brick it up a little bit. And then that goes on top of that. Just like that. Okay. Move that out of the way. And we'll set that down. I have a feeling that's going to hold that wire. Hold that wire as we move along. Okay, and then we've got a 1x4 right here. Okay, now I'm supposed to hold this. You know what? I'm going to skip ahead a little bit and see kind of what they have. And let's see what they're doing. Okay, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. It's gonna be a weird one. Okay, so this, you don't want to hold it here. You want to hold it more kind of off to the side. So we're gonna run that wire through there. Press it in. Do that. We can pull the slack out here in a minute, but this actually is going to fit right into here. And then we're going to pull that wire taut just a little bit, like that, so we can hide it as much as we can. Okay, as much as we can. So that should go across. Maybe that's why. You know what? I'm going to stick with my decision on why in the world I put it over there on the top instead of the bottom. There ain't nothing you can do about it. I'm going to stick with it. My decision. My mess up. Hopefully it didn't get too messed up. I'd hate to have to go backwards and like take a whole wall apart just to fix that one thing. Okay. We'll go over here and we're going to put one of our... We got that one cap right there. So we're going to take that guy. We're going to pop it just like that. And then let's pull that wire kind of down. So now we've got the wire part set. Done. Okay. We've got that on there. So 36. We're moving on. 37. 37 here. Looks like we're taking 2 of these 1x4s. We're going to stack them. And then we're going to put them right up here. Excellent. Easy peasy, super cheesy. What? I cannot wait. Till this one's done, I can take it out and be like, hey, babe, check it out. Show Rachel. I made a cheese farm. I wonder what the reaction is going to be like. What do you want me to say about this, babe? Really? A cheese farm? Could have been a spaceship? Nah, it didn't have to be a spaceship. It could be a cheese farm, and a cheese farm is A-okay in my mind. Honestly, with a lot of what's been playing on TV these days, I hadn't been too happy with a lot of what we've seen, so I kind of started going backwards. I went back, I watched, of course, Quigley Down Under, really enjoyed it. Went back, of course, watched old Indiana Jones always, old Star Wars, Ghostbusters, but I even went back and to like 2016 or so and like rewatched like Magnificent Seven. I didn't get to watch it, but the Lone Ranger movie I wanted to see, but that was, for some reason, it's not on Disney Plus anymore. I would have thought. So, and I don't really want to spend money on it because I haven't seen it. And so I'm trying to figure out, like, if and when I can go back and watch that. In time. Maybe they'll bring it back. I don't know. Honestly, there's a few times that I've been wanting to cancel my subscription. I got around to watching Alien Earth. Got one episode in, and wow, that is obviously someone didn't get the memo that sometimes there's a point when you should just probably stop. And I don't find it to be a very good TV series. It rewrites a ton of lore. It does not fall in sync with other things that we already have well established. So it's like, hey, we're going to create our own lore, our own thing here, then just don't use xenomorphs. Just make something else. Honestly, I did not enjoy watching basically skin jobs. So if you know, uh, uh, androids or artificial people, they're kind of like the second generation of what you think of skin jobs from like Blade Runner. So they're not replicants. What are they? They're not synths. I can't remember what they're called, but they're a specific name for what they were. And so the idea is that they are, you know, they are supposed to be like what Deckard was hunting in Blade Runner. And yeah, those are the first generation ones that went to the moons because they were doing all the colonization based on Philip K. Dick's Do Androids Remove Electric Sheep. And so now we've got these synths jumping off the sides of mountains, mind you, hundreds of feet, landing, and there's no problem. And yet we have later generation androids that are being ripped apart by queen aliens that are the top of the line models for the military. Why? If you wanted a Wendy and Peter Pan Lost Boys story, make something else. We don't need an allegory in every single thing that we watch, please. But hey, that's my opinion. That's just me. You don't have to agree with what I say. You don't have to do anything of the sort. I just don't find it entertaining. I have not gotten around to watching the next episode, and I think there are 3 episodes in. I saw the first one, and maybe I'll give it another chance. I don't know. At this point, I'm just like, I'm kind of done. I don't necessarily need to see anything else. It's kind of, for me, it's rather blasé. It's kind of boring, and it's been done, and it's no longer fun. Okay, we need 3, 1, 2, and 3 of these. And it looks like they're going to go, ooh, there's something specific right here. So it's going to go, oh my goodness. So we'll pull this off to the side. And that's going to channel that into that. And that's going to channel across and like that. Man, and then this is going to channel in and outwards. You see that? That's interesting. Like I said, we're going to trust the process here. It looks like this goes in and out, so that's going to go like that. This is going to go inside, so I'm going to use this to push that wire down as much as I can. Let's see. Come on now. And then this is going to go to the outside like that. And then we put a 1x3 flat on the top. So I think if I did it correctly, that's what I should have right there based on these directions. So, and that'll go up to some sort of light and our cheese stuff there. Nice. Okay. And we are on 45. Looks like we're starting to kind of come to a little bit of a close. We've got one of these. So the 1x, these are specialty too. So they have like little slots in them. So this is a 1x4 slotted, and that's going to go right in here and press that wire down. So I'm going to grab this to kind of help with that process here. keep us from ruining our wire. That's in there. That should be settled. And then we're going to go down here. We got that 1x6 and one of these. And that looks like that goes here. That's going to go there. I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to press all that down, make sure it's nice and set. I got to keep in mind there's a wire running through here, so it's like I don't want to damage it. Just need to make sure that it sits. Okay, and we are moving to the next one right here. All right, so we got a 1x6 and a 1x3. Still the wire sticking out. 1x6 goes there. 1x3 goes here. My messages are like going off like crazy today. Oh, it's joke. So it's my Ghostbuster team. They're joking about minors being accompanied by adults, and they're basically saying, "Hey, we're all acting like a bunch of kids. So who's going to be the adult to take care of us?" Yeah. I say that, and then here I'm doing a Lego build. At least it says 16 and up, so obviously I'm older. I'm pretty old, man. Like when you count my gray, I'm pretty old. All right, here we go. I got a 1x8, 1x4, a 1x3, and then this 1x2. Looks like one of each. And this is going to go right here on the end. So we got 4, a 3, and that 2. And it looks like we're keeping the long brick side out like that. Instead of the brick texture, instead of it being the bricks, like the castle bricks, we're keeping the long portion of the brick texture out. So like little brick parts like that. Okay, that's 48. 49 over here. So we need 2 of these. So we've got 1 and 2 over here of these weird looking things. And then a 1x6. Kind of move all this over. And then a 1x4 tall. 1x4 tall. Taylor, this time, how's it going to go? It's going to go like this with 2 on the end. Nice. Look, I did it right this time. I didn't have to take it back apart like I have been doing for however long now for everything else. Hi, vey. Okay, and then we got these 2 pieces on the end. So I'm guessing I went ahead and I already put it on my building, but this is supposed to go here. And then these 2 are going to go down. And with that being said, it looks like channel in. How is that? Look at that. And then it looks like channels T over there. So kind of like this. Kind of like that. Right? Yeah. All right. And then we've got a corner. So a 2x2 90 corner brick piece and a 1x3. That's going to go over here. I probably should have, instead of putting it on the wall, I should have followed directions and had not done it the way I'd done it. Because it looks like this goes here behind the cheese shelf. This again with the brick texture, the long one out, and then our corner like that. So we should have it looking like this. Cheese shelf is now enclosed on the inside, and then we've got a channel. I have a feeling this is going to be for these lights moving up and through here in a minute. Might have to pull a little bit of slack out of there. Yeah, there we go. All right. I hope that's enough slack for the wire. Otherwise, you got to go back. And guess what? If you got to go back, you got to go back. And you've got to take the flooring out and everything else. In that case, I'm going to fire the engineer. Nah, I'm playing. Can't do that. Okay, not sure. Oh, we placed the wall. Wall's been placed. And then we've got these 1x2 smooth slants, 4 of them, and they're going to go right up here. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like I said, I'm loving this cheese farm. Love it. It's good. Cheese is good. Okay, and still got this off on the end. And we're actually on 53 right now. We're way up there in schedule. So we got this guy, one of these, and one of these. So this fits into here. That fits into there. Just like that. This is going to go on the end. Okay, pretty simple. We'll check something real quick. All right. Let's see. So far, okay. That's still. I mean, I'm streaming somewhere, so it's out there. It's going out in the world. Okay, we are almost coming to a close for these because we've been building on this for a little bit. We're about to go to the next side. So we've got 1, 2, and then one of these here. How does this work? So they've got this coming up. I'm going to have to look at, oh, going up and then going straight across, right? Yes. And then it looks like this goes on top of here. This is going to go right in here. Or this is going to hold our calendar. This will go right there. Okay, it's kind of cute. Cute. There's only a few individuals in this world that's going to get that one. And I can already guarantee you, they're not going to watch this. At least a few of them aren't. One might. Alright, this goes up above. So this is our light, our interior orange light. And it looks like the calendar, this April 16th, right here, that hangs underneath. That's swell, look at that. Pretty nice, and it hides the wires fairly well. Now, I'm glad I did push that wire up. It travels through here. It's going to go through there. It's hidden fairly well. I'm not too keen over this part, but that's okay. We'll get over it. I'm not too mad. Hides in well over there. We got this. I have a feeling that this is going to be also working on the other side with the other things, or like the, how do I put it? The oh my goodness, I'm losing my mind here. It's gonna work for our second side because I have a feeling there's lights on the second side as well. Okay, now I've kind of tried to streamline that a little bit, and then I'm gonna push that calendar back down like that. Okay. Hopefully they have it to where we cover that up. I would not want to see that everywhere. Okay, calendar's down. That's it. Hey, that's it on bag 1. That's our first half. Look at that. First half. Now we are moving over to bag 2. So we got bag 2, F, which we already opened. And, of course, our lighting kit. All that's been done already. So I'm going to zoom out. Let's take a look at what we got so far. Okay. So far, we've got this part of our build where we've got the windows. Now, the panes go on the inside, not the outside, so I'm sure there's a specific reason, especially because of that shelf there. We've got the cheese on the inside, pretty cool. We've got the calendar here and the light. The calendar says April 16th, cheese 1 pound. It's got, looks like times for maybe ounces. It says calved cheese and then calved. So I don't know enough about cheese making. So honestly, this set is making me want to learn how cheese is made. I think that'd be kind of cool. Way to go, Funhole. You have pushed me in the realm of wanting to learn more. And for me, that's important because I enjoy learning. So when I have students in class, they're like, Mr. Limbury, how is cheese made? I can be like, hey, let me tell you how cheese is made. And maybe I can get some goats to chew up all the grass in the back, and have them have get the females so that way I can milk them, and maybe I can make some goat cheese, because goat cheese is the bomb. That's good stuff. Okay, so we're gonna push this right over here. We still got our parts for F there. I'm gonna find all of our bags for 2 now. I'm gonna push these forward. I think it's bag 5 that's got the open bricks, but that's okay. So we've got 2, 2, 3, and 2. So let's open up our 2s. It's not just one bag of 2. It's multiple bags of 2. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of our trash right over there. Take a sip. Good times. Okay, so let's do our separation. We got dark green, dark green, dark green, dark green. So we're building some of the base of this in the green. So that's like the grass on the outside, which I dig. And you've got the floor in here that's that olive drab, which is pretty cool. We've got this dark gray here. I got a lighter gray. So this is the first time we've gotten, besides for the stones on the ground, this is the first time we've gotten something different as far as the color. And look, we've got brick gradation on it, which tells us that it's something else. Now, until I know, especially, and put that over there with the light stuff, got some green grass blades, more of that green plates, flooring. I'm guessing flooring, but honestly, I say I'm guessing flooring. I'm pretty sure that's going to be flooring. So we're going to put all of our olive drab pieces over there. We got some of our gray, light gray, and we got some of our dark gray over here, which works out. Okay. Light gray, tans, and then we've got, looks like maybe some more kind of nods to cheese, but cheese is now aging. I'm guessing. Again, I'm guessing. I don't know the process. But man, I do want to learn the process. I don't know about some people in this world, but like for me, I do go down a rabbit hole oftentimes, looking for things, getting jokes, raising my dopamine levels on things. But when I go and I find something to be fascinating, okay, let's say I'm building this set about cheese. I'm like, wow, okay. I've never really sat and thought long enough about where cheese actually comes from in the process. So for me, I do get dopamine rises from learning about new things, new skills that I really like. And I have kids that they don't, some of my kids, they don't actually care anything about learning. And it kind of saddens me a little bit. Maybe that's the thing. It's like, when I'm the very end of Generation X, And we, growing up, we didn't have like internet that at the house that's like we did this and this and figure whatever out. I had an encyclopedia set. So one time I tried making a jet engine out of motor, spare parts, and lighters and things like that on a car. It ended up catching on fire and running off into a ditch on a little remote control car, but that's what we did. Like we, if I wanted to learn experiment, that's I learned an experiment from trying something new, taking a chance, doing something I don't normally do because back then I don't think it would cost you quite as much if you failed on that level, and it could be because my parents were the safety net sort of thing. If I broke my arm, I still had a safety net. I had people there that cared for me, and now it's a little bit different as I'm older. I also know as I'm older, breaks and things that I have from skateboarding and all that hurt a lot more. So in that case, I tend not to do it quite as much. But I'm never opposed to learning and trying something because to me, that's how you grow as a person. Seriously, that's how you grow as a person. Makes sense to me. Okay, so we are now going to be building this bottom portion here. Have a feeling that's burying the wire and doing all that, and then probably 3 will be building up the wall and moving on. Because I have a feeling that side of the house is taller and a lot bigger. So, with that being said, we're going to take this guy, we're going to put him over here, and we need a 6 by 10. So, we got 3, 3, 6, 5, 5, 10, 6 by 10 right here. A 1 by 2. And this is going to go 1 down right here on the edge. Boom. Just like that. Pretty simple. Okay, so we need a 4 by 4. Let's check on 3 across 3. Yep, 4 by 4. A 2 by 2. Smooth, flat. A 1 by 3. So it's got 2. Yep. There's 1 by 3. A 2 by 2 corner flat and smooth. And then a 1 by 1 flat. I say 1 by 1 flat. It's not actually flat. It's got a stud on it, but it's flat because it's smaller. Okay, so we're over here on this portion. So let's see if I can't hold that down like that, and see if I can't plug them in here with one hand. I am not a southpaw, so it's one of those that it's like I'm not sure if I'm gonna get all the pieces in like I want to. If you're asking what a southpaw is, because there might be some people that don't know what a southpaw. Southpaw part. I want to say I always tell the story. It came from gaming, where you would turn your controller upside down to the south pole, point to south pole. I think the term is older than that, but it just means someone who's left-handed. You do things differently. So if you have a guitar, you're left-handed, and you don't buy a left-handed guitar, you would turn your guitar neck the opposite direction and string your strings the opposite of the way you normally do it. I'm right-handed, so I'm traditional on that, but one of my friends was left-handed, and left-handed guitars at the time were expensive, so he didn't want to get a left-handed guitar, so he actually ended up just getting a regular guitar. I think it was like an Ibanez or something at a pawn shop, and he restrung it upside down. So he took the strings off, strung it upside down, some Ernie balls on there, and yeah, that's we would play. We would play, music out in the middle of the lawn early in the morning, side of a building. It was I think an elementary school in the middle, because they had like unprotected, plug-ins, and no one had cameras all over the place back then. And so we would plug into the side of the school in the middle of the neighborhood and just start playing like Nirvana and cover songs that we knew. We were called The Lick. The Lick. Quality band names right there for you. Okay, so 60, 61. We're right here. So we need a 4x10 and a 1x. So we've got, I'm going to push this over here. 4, 5, 5, 10. This goes one block in here. And yeah, that's it. Okay, so I guess these now sit over to the side. Or no, this, I think this is going to attach to that one. Okay, so we'll put that one off to the side. Over here we need that 6x6 curve. Our first dark gray, so almost like charcoal. This is a 2x2 flat. And then that green, that 2x2 with a smooth 90 on it. I say 90, it's like 30 degrees if you know your math. But, you know, we're doing what we can. Okay, so this is going to go right here. This looks like it goes up to the edge, but it's like one brick step in, so that goes there. And then this, it's going to drop right on the end. So if I were to plug that, I believe it goes like that. Based on this direction. I mean, it's for me, it's hard to see, but I think it's based off that. So let's turn this over. Yes, I got it right. Okay, we need 2 of these. So we got 1, 2. One of the 1x6s. I got some more messages. Hold on, let me check. I wonder if it's anything. Manage your channel directly. DJ Major says, report, live building, block live show. Let's see. Package is 10 stops away. Ooh, I hope someone grabs that. Got a package now. UPS. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I have a minifig. So you know how, like I was saying, that I've been in the Western thing, and there was the Mill Blocks has some of the Western figures that, I mean, they're generic figures, but then there's David Bowie, White Earp. I can't remember the others. I've done shorts on them on YouTube. And one of the things is I wanted some Native Americans, and can't find them in brick form. Not ever since Lone Ranger. So what I did, even though I know he's not Native American, but Johnny Depp played, I can't remember his character's name in the it's Tonto. He played Tonto. And so what I did is I was able to get, I'm checking something real quick, guys. Am I correct on that? Because I feel I'm not correct on that. Looky here, I did something wrong. Anyways, he played Tonto in the movie. It's a movie I've been, like I said, I've been wanting to see the Lone Ranger movie, but how is, I'm gonna trust the process, okay? I might be going back and fixing that here in a minute. Something just doesn't feel quite right about. Okay. Okay, I see some of what's going on. Let me fix this real quick. So I gotta shut my mouth for a minute. Fix this. Fix that. Go back. Put that where it belongs. That's how it goes. Man. Oy vey. Anyways, yeah. So he plays Tonto from the Lone Ranger. If you're familiar with the series, it's his companion that rides with him that is Native American. That I think in this movie, it's like Lone Ranger was supposed to have been dead. Comes back to bring justice to those who destroyed him or his life, etc. And I'm guessing the movie is probably kind of the same, though I think that they take a more spiritual approach with it, kind of like supernatural approach with them. So I think Tonto in that is supposed to be more kind of like a shaman sort of character. But again, still played by Johnny Depp. Seems a little weird, but you know, especially when we have actors that could have probably easily played that. So, anyways, I wanted a Native American figure. Couldn't find any, and well, I found a lot of characters from old sets that still have the yellow brick faces and everything. And I'm trying to, because now I like the peach and the actual skin tone colors. So now I'm trying to keep it where it's all the skin tone colors. And yeah, I bought a Tonto. So it was saying that it was shipping. It's the short of that is saying it's shipping. Okay, we've got, these are our grays. So we got one, a 2x4 flat, a 1x4 flat. This is a 1x8. So, 2x4 flat, a by 8. Feeling it's this one. Let's see, 1x8. A 1x4 and a 1x2. I like the mathing in this. So we've got, this goes up, goes here, so all on the edges. So we've got a little bit of a slope here. Works out. This is going to go right here on the end. You know, as a matter of fact, I might actually try to hit up Mail Blocks today because they are supposed to have, I think it's a, I don't know if it's Davy Croc. I can't remember which character it's supposed to be, but it's another, I want to say it's a Texan character, but it's got like a side bag and an actual, it's a Winchester, but it's a Winchester with the actual ratchet on it. And I am hoping that they finally have him in stock because I have a coupon for it and I'd like to get him. And then they have a lady cowboy that's got a pistol and I think a hatchet, if I remember correctly. So if I can, I'm wanting to use my coupon and grab some more of my Western figures to help finish up some of my Western play stuff. So, okay, here we go. So it looks like that went from there. We're now over here. This piece here is going to sit into here, just like that. And then we got that one dark green, and it's going to go right here on the edge, it looks like. Nice. Okay, so that holds that into place. So this is like the outside grass area. I believe this is the start of the wall for possibly the outside of the building. So we'll figure that out here in a minute. It might actually go kind of like that, maybe. Yeah, and then that goes on the inside. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. This thing's gonna be pretty big, honestly. It's gonna be pretty big. How are we on time? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. Got plenty of time. Okay, so we want to turn this way, based off of this one here. This is, I had it right. This is going to go right here. And that corner sits and snaps right on top. That's me making a snap. It's not, it doesn't actually snap, but it's me making that snap. Okay, so this is our base plate. I'm going to push this off back a little bit because we're going to need that room. We're going to need it. I think this thing even comes with like a well and like it's like a cheese cart and a goat. Just the fact it comes with a goat already tells me that this set's already goated. Oh. Oh, Taylor, stop. That's cringe. So bad. Okay. We've got a 1x2 and then it's a 1x2 olive flat. a 2x3 tall. And we're looking at, I guess we got to turn this way. That's our, okay, that was where that was. This goes right here. This is going to go on that inside right here. And I think it fits right within that wall. So kind of like that. Yes. Does it look like the picture? Then you did good. Okay, going down here. We've got the 1x2, and that's a upward slant, a 1x2 smooth with a 1 stud, a 1x1 tall, and that looks like that is our first metallic. Oh, look how shiny that is! Our first metallic, almost back metal piece. We need 2 of these, right? No, we got one over here. This one's gonna go there. Okay, so. This goes on top of there, goes right here, this goes on top of that, and that's going to go there. This, I believe, is our steps into our building. That'll be nice. Nice steps with some shiny back metal on there. Okay, and you know, these dinner plate pieces keep getting right in my way. Okie dokie. Artichokey, here's our next big crazy. So we got our light kit here. Go ahead and pull our tweezers out. We do need the 1 stud of our silver and then our lamp right here. Okay. Try to keep that from flying off the table. Wait, watch where you're going. I should probably get like a little cup or something. Like a ramekin for your fingers. Is it finger dish? I think is what they're called. Where you wash your fingers in it. Some high society stuff there. Okay. So we've got these. They're all working. So now we need to unplug them. So I'm going to take this right here. We're going to pull out that plug. We can put our batteries over there. And we're going to have to unwrap this. So let's go ahead and start unwrapping this entire thing. Whew. Well. All right, and let's start straightening out this wire. It always, okay, so for the most part, the engineering on this, the wires and stuff, they're fine. They're fine. It's like if you do any model making, kind of on the same lines, it can be, they're pretty strong for the most part. They're almost as strong as like some of the fiber optic. If you ever done fiber optics in model kits, kind of the same thing. They're about that strong and tensile, but if you push it, they'll break. And the idea is not to break them. You want to keep them as clean and as nice as possible. So, we got this. I should have one of these, right? So this one on the end gets that cap. I have a feeling it goes there. This one, kind of like when we worked with our, oh my goodness, our stagecoach lantern. So we got the lantern there. This piece right here goes up. Now it says, oh, I see. I'm kind of trying to figure this one out. Okay, so it looks like the wire goes back through here. So the wire should be out like that. I think is what they're trying to say. Little strange. Little strange. I bet you, so the Penelope's barking, I bet you that's stagecoach here. And then I had to get like a camera holder thing for this. Obviously, got to improve. Okay. Now, we're going to take a look at, because this is the part that I think is for the fire. And I'm trying to understand exactly what it's saying. So it's got this going into this coming out. So this wire must go here. I think this wire needs to be out on top, which is kind of where we were. This wire, I believe, is going along that baseboard. Okay. So we'll do the baseboard here. That goes there. That will go out like that. Pulled out like that. Okay, we'll just leave it as is. We've got our fire, and then we've got a little brick that goes inside of it. So that goes in like that. This goes on top of our fire. So this is like probably the interior fire, like not a spit, but what would you call it? It's a like a stove. It'll be an actual open fire. So probably a stove or a chimney, oven, sort of fireplace. Fireplace. Oh my god, fireplace. I got one in my own house. You should know that. You're a homeowner. You should know these things, man. Well, sometimes I forget. Okay, so we've got this. I'm going to turn it. This wire's going out this direction. This is going to go up over this. Okay. So we'll need one of these. So this is from our pack F, and then one of the floor pieces right here. So I guess that goes underneath the wire. So let me push this over and then push that down just like that. And then it looks like this goes on top right here. I'm going to press that down as well. Keep that from moving. Okay. Everything else still looking pretty good. All right. This time we get 3. So we got 3 of those. I see this, and then I'm looking, and it's like I see this. I'm like, okay, but there's nothing there. And then it's the same step before, after, where you place the wire, where you put the wires. So we need 3. 1, 2, and 3. And these are those specific light wire pieces. So they're like 1x2s, but they've got a channel in it, so you don't destroy your wire. That's the key right there. Don't destroy the wire. All right, so we're going to press these down. We've got that one. We'll press that down there. Got one more. We're going to press this one down here. And then this goes out. And it looks like this is going to go right on top there. Those all hold in place and settled. We're done. Okay. We're still going out on the side over there, and now we're looking at our next. This time we got a 1x5. 1x5. That's something Lego doesn't make, do they? No, they don't make 1x5s. And it makes sense on, like, sometimes you got 1x3, so I think they do it's like 1x3 and then 1x2s. You just add those together, but I kind of like just the idea of having a 1x5, because not that I don't want to add together, but if I want to keep my brick count down, that's a big one. And besides, how would it work here? Like, I could do 3 and then 2, but then it's not structurally sound. All right, this is going to go right here, 1x5. Boom. And the lantern is going to go right on the end. Now, here's my question. My lantern goes on the end, but I'm wondering where my return wire is going to come out. I think it might. Oh, Taylor, look at you, man. Look at what you have done. you're fine. Look, we're going to pop this off. Gotta go back. I'll pop that off. Gonna push this together. So we're gonna turn that where that goes that way. That goes down. We're gonna push it right over here. Gonna push it real good. Bump, ba-dum, bump, bump, bump. All right. I know that's not what they're talking about, but we're talking about Legos. Kid friendly here, guys. as I am literally the one hosting here and saying it. Okay. Pull that nice and down. There we go. Okay. And then this is going to go out now this direction. Why? I don't know. But I am going to say that I am going to trust the process. Because honestly, if I don't, we got some problems, right? Okay. So we got that there. Moving over to the next side. We got a 2x6 and a 2x2. So 2x6, let's see, 5 up, so that's 6. If you ever ask, like, when I say 5 up, so it's a 2x6, what it is that these indicate every in between. So if I pull this over and it's flat, and I know I don't have any sprocket holes, I know it's 6 because I have 5. But it means it's 5 spaces in between the 6. So that's why I look and say 1x2. Hey, got 1 sprocket. Good to go. That's a quick kind of Lego way of looking at it, so you can get a fairly good idea of how they're, or how like if you're doing it fast, it's a quick way of looking to see how can I get that done. All right. So it looks like we're gonna bring that wire down from over here. So that probably should have, no, it looks like it's on top. Because right over here, I have a feeling something's going to go on top of that right there. And then this is going to go down this way. I see. All right. So this is going to sit right over here. Okay. And then these bricks are going to help hold this wire into place. Just like that. Okay, because there's a little bit of an edge underneath that'll hold that. So that's going to go there. This comes out on the side. This is going to go there. We got our light dangling on the edge. Best viewers on Stream Boot, remove. You know, I don't need Stream Boot for best viewers. People that view this are already my best. So there we go. Leave it at that. I don't need robots. Robots. We got so many problems, especially with Alien Earth and their robot problem and not knowing. I really want to ignore that series as much as possible right now. I can't even begin to tell you how someone who's has invested a lot of their life reading the comics, the graphic novels, enjoying the films, you know, enjoying the books and games and everything else that's come out over the whole Xenomorph, even Xenomorph into Predator and blah blah blah, even the crossover between Dutch from Predator into being, you know, the person in the actual T-800 for Terminator, etc., 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 blah blah blah. Alien Earth takes all the lore that we loved about Blade Runner and Aliens, and they take it, they chew it up, and then they just spit it on your plate and they go, enjoy! And you're like, what is this goobly gosh? None of this makes any sense. It is so... Yeah, I'm gonna give it. Don't worry. I'm gonna get for because I know I'm gonna have people like, Taylor, give it a chance. It's a TV series. You gotta suspend your suspension of disbelief. You gotta get in there and just let it be, etc., etc. Okay, I'm going to. Am I going to watch them eventually? Yes, I will watch them. I will give it a chance. I'm not so much of a naysayer that I'm not going to at least give it a chance. But my goodness, one episode in, and there's a part of me that's like, and I'm going to say it this way. I'm trying not to be mean about it. There's a part of me where I look at the writing. I saw some of the problems with the writing where I was like, this can't be good. And I was like, I would much rather just live stream and put on a Lego set and be entertained by watching other people do Lego sets than watching what they're putting out right now. That's kind of where I'm at. And I mean, I'm not lying. I'm really not lying. And I'm looking forward to the new Predator Badlands. I'm hoping it's gonna work out. I was okay with the little animated movie. It's like okay. There's a part of me that's like I would have liked to have seen this broken up a little bit into maybe 3 different stories. That's not just all shoved together into one thing. I get it. You can tie them all together. Now, break it up into 3 episodes, four episodes, where you've got the World War II guy, you've got the Viking lady, you've got the what was it, the Viking lady, World War II guy. Oh, the brothers, the samurai brothers, the Ronin. The yeah, you've got these characters, and then you put them all together at the end, and blah blah. I think for me it was like, not that it's too long to watch, but it was a lot of stuff thrown in together at one time for this one sitting for one animated film sort of thing. That's very, very graphic. Okay. We've got let's see, it looks like our spoon is what we're getting this time. So let's go ahead and open this up. Traditionally, you would have a type of pair of scissors that would cut this. I don't have any scissors on me, or I don't have my sprue cutters right now, because I don't do enough model making anymore. But you could also take this and turn it until it snaps off. So we'll put this off to the side. One thing that you get when you do that is oftentimes you'll get like little sprue marks from the tree. But we're going to leave that there. That goes there. We've got this. Oh, it's a sink. Okay. Okay, I'm picking up. I see it now. That's a sink. Looks nice. I want to check something real quick. I'll make sure that this is, because I kind of pinched a wire over there. So I'm wanting to make sure that thing is still working the best that it can. Make sure it's still going to do what it's going to do. All right. Yes, okay, it's still working. All right. We'll pull this out. Put that over there. And we're now moving on. So we got our spoon there. Spoon here on the edge of the table. Got our sink there. I'm guessing it's a faucet. And it looks like other things like a mixer, some bowls, some spatulas. Now, I don't know if that's all the stuff that you need for cheese making. But, I'm going to say maybe. All right, so it looks like we got one of these. We've got one of these bricks with dark, and then 2 of these bricks with dark pattern. And so it looks like we got one on top. And we're going brick pattern out this time, so small brick. So longer bricks on the outside, small bricks on the inside. And then this goes right here on top. Press that all together. And that's going to fit right in here. Looks like this wire is still going out, so I don't have to worry about that. And now we're on 84 down here. We've got all these. So let's see, 2 1x4s, a 1x2, a 1x3, a 2x2 90, and a 1x1, and this is a tall there. It looks like that's gonna go this way. This goes on top, so we'll build it that way. Boom, boom. Goes on top. We got the 3. Remember I was talking about with the 2 and the 3? It's right there. Then this goes on top here. This goes right here, based off of these directions. Yep. And I'm wondering if maybe that's gonna go out here. I'm not sure. Whatever I do, I need to not rush it. Because, oh, we're still building more. So now we've got this. We've got a 1x5 and a 1x1 flat. All right, 1x5 goes up on top. 1x1 flat goes on the end. And that looks like that's going to go right over here. So put that over there. There you go. Very nice. Yep. That's all set. And then, of course, that's coming out of the bottom over there. We're on 87. That's a build. This is quite a build. 2 hours in. We're halfway through, I'm guessing. So we've got one of these and one of these. So that's that 1x2 drop, 90 drop, and then a 1x1 flat. That fits right in there. I have a feeling this is where we're going to bury another wire. Let's see. We need one of the 1x2s, 1x1, and another drop right over here. So this time we've got this goes in like that. This goes inside, and then that's going to fit right on there. It's an interesting looking doohickey. Okay. We'll go over here to 89. We got another drop. A 1x2 90 drop. Woo, almost dropped that one. A 1x1 tall and a 1x1 flat. This goes on top here. Fits into place. This goes on top here. And this is going to go on the top of all of it, right up there. So kind of like that. So kind of tall like this. That's interesting. But we're on the right path. Okay, we've got one of these and then one of these. Both the wire flats here. And it looks like we're going to go based off of this direction right here. We're going to go with wire in. Oh, we need 2 of those, Taylor. Right? Yeah, we need 2 of those. There we go. And then we're going to go wire in here. And then this one has wire in there. So just like that. Okay. Number 90. 91. 91 and 1x6. Let's check it. 5 up. Yep. And this time, this is going up through here. That's going to fit on the outside to hide that wire. A little loose there. That works. And let's figure out where we're going to place it. It's going to go right in here. So that's going to fit there. That's going to go right there. Look, nice and clean. That's pretty clean. Look, that wire, it's got a little bit of wiggle room down there. But for the most part, that wire is pretty settled. And yeah. All right. So let's go. Let's figure out where this is going to go. You got that there. This wire's still going out. We're now turned this way. We've got one of these that wired 1x2s, a 1x1 tall, a 1x1 tall with a 90 on it, and it looks like a metallic, metallic hydro spanner. No, I need the hydro spanner for those who like Star Wars. Okay, this is going to go, it looks like on top. Now, I'm wondering, this is going inside, right? Yes. So I'm guessing that needs to go on the center there. Here. This is going to be going with this pushed in. Right here. And this goes on the end. So this is probably and my guess, an educated guess, it's an interior light. Not an exterior, but an interior light. Okay. It doesn't go on the bottom, it goes on the top. We're going to turn it so we can see it a little bit better. So it's going to go right up here. I'm going to turn this so the wire is a little more like hidden on the back. So that way we don't see quite so much of that wire. Kind of like this. That's too tight. So we'll just plug it in. Kind of like that. And so that goes like that. So your light on the inside is going to go up. Kind of like that. Okay. We're done with this part for a minute. Let's start building these. That's some sort of like, I think a tree thing that holds something. So we got two of these kind of, I'm not sure, peachy color looking pieces. One of these will go 1 and 2. Those snap together. Kind of make a little barrel piece. And then let's keep rolling. All right. So we've got, looks like that long black stem piece here. One of these and one of these. Honestly, I don't even know what to call these at this point. So it's kind of like you look at the picture and like, I want to go with that. You know, studded short barrel piece. You've got double long snappable peg. It's like I have no idea. Turned around, that goes that way. Could almost be like a hammer. Building something with it. Which technically I am. Okay. Now, this is kind of an interesting, so this is almost a culmination of a peg and then one of the pieces you put on the little stems that have the little kind of cross emblem on it. So we got one of these, a half sleeve, and then a full peg sleeve. This goes in on there. This goes in on the end, kind of like that. And then this thing fits to here. I'm guessing it's holding a kettle. I'm interested to find out exactly how that's going to work. But trust the process. All right, so now we've got our other barrel. We've got an end cap over here. And then we've got this little peg that's got the stud on the end. That's going to fit into there. That fits in on top. And this is going to go right there. Pretty cool. Oh, I see. Okay. This fits in right over here. So it's kind of turnable. I'm guessing it's going to go through probably, if this is less of a fireplace, it's probably more of a hearth at this point. So we're going to say hearth, and we're going to move to 100 steps. We should almost have a celebration at this point, because it's almost like 100 days of school. 100 steps. Okay, let's grab we're going to push this over to the side. We're going to push Mom Pa Cheese over on the side. And we're going to grab this. So we've had this from earlier. There's our line coming out over here. This is going to fit this way, I think, right? Yeah, look. Oh, that's cute. All right, so it fits that way. This, does it go across? I guess it goes across right there. So we got some grass that's going to hold that part together. Just one. Only one. One and done. One is going to take care of the job. That's probably the part that holds the two. So if we want, we could take that off and then the halves open up, I'm guessing. Because the wire's back here, so obviously this is going to be where everything has to hinge. So with that being done, we're still not quite done. We have on direction 101. I'm going to flatten that down here a little bit. We need one of these 1x2s, and that's the 1x2 with the oh my goodness, the 1x2 with the the wire connector piece in it. And it looks like from right here. So if I'm looking at this section here, this wire is going to go around that way, head out that direction, and then this is going to go on the top of it. So I'm going to put that there, and then I'm going to pull the slack out of it. Hey now. Not where you go. Right there. Just like that. We're going to push that back up here. With that one not having a peg on the bottom, I feel like that's going to get knocked, that little light there is going to get knocked off quite a bit. That's not too keen on that, but, you know, I am still trusting the process. I think it's going to be fine. And this goes out that direction. It has us doing this number, but I'm not quite there yet. Okay, so let's go to next direction, which has us taking the wire and then turning this way. So we're going to pull the wire out, so both wires are coming out this direction, just like this one's coming out this direction. There's 3 pegs between each one. Okay. So we pull the slack out, and then we pull it this direction. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory, I think. Okay, so 103. 103, we've got a 1x4 smooth, a 1x4 smooth with 2 studs up, and a 1x2 flat. This is going to go on top of this here. So I wonder if that wire is supposed to go on top or under. It seemed like, to me, it seemed like it's supposed to go under. So I'm going to keep it under. However, this wire is supposed to go through here. We're going to push that one down there. That might hold that in place. I'm going to put that one here. And we're going to say we're good to move on. We've got 1, 2. Now, this is the first time I've used these. They're kind of almost like a burnt sienna color, but it's a wire holder. And then we've got the 1x2 1 stud up. So it looks like this is going to go here to here and there, just like that. And let's see where it goes. Interesting that it's a wire holder, but we're not actually using it for wire. So we've got this right here. It looks like our cheese. It's a very light cheese too. I hear it's probably going to be healthier for me in the long run because it's light. Or it's Gonna make my insides bright and colorful because it's light. I know they're bad. Don't please do not encourage me to make any more jokes. Um, it is almost a detriment to our health if I continue on the path that I'm on. It's not good. It's really not good. Okay, and then we got these two little silver pieces here. Okay, so we've got looks like kind of a interesting piece here. So this we'll put off to the side. Yeah, this goes out. This goes in using those double-sided wire studs. Is there a specific way that they're supposed to go? You know what? I'm going to turn them based on the picture here. It goes, hey, you get back where you were, buddy. So I'm going to turn it to where wire guide goes up and out like that. And then we've got 1 and 2, kind of like that. Okay, so that goes out like that. That's an interesting piece. I'm not quite sure where we're going with that one, but we'll figure it out in a minute. All right. Oh, it's like a cheese press. Okay. So this will fit right onto here. And again, you got those back metal pieces. It's actually really cool looking. You've got these two and this. So we're going to put 1. And we're going to turn it to where they're even. 2. My fingernail for that. And we got 1 and 2. It's a cheese press. Look at that. That's hilarious. All right. See, the thing is, I don't think I would have thought about the engineering of those parts doing exactly that, but it works. All right, so we'll put our cheese press right over here. I bet you Mom Pa Cheese, I bet you their home smells very lovely, especially during the summer, right? Oh man. I do like a good cheese though, man. If you have a decent quality cheese that you put out, I'm gonna enjoy it. I like cheese. In reality, I shouldn't eat that much cheese. Um, None of us should actually eat that much cheese, but I do enjoy a high quality cheese. Used to be so years ago. At one point, I used to work with a photo company. We did stuff for Sam's Club, and we would get in product all the time. And one of the things we'd get is we get these giant like Parmesan wheels for the photo shoot, the type that you have off to the side. Like you think old world, kind of like what we have here, that giant wheel that's being pressed and everything. Kind of the same thing, but these wheels of cheese, they looked amazing. And when you could finally cut into it, and we'd cut into it, then we'd have to wrap it because we'd had to use it again because the wheels were very expensive and they didn't want to go over budget. So oftentimes we'd have to turn the wheel another direction, so we'd get multiple shots out of it. But those cheese wheels were used many times for different aspects of the catalog. And if you saw one cheese wheel somewhere, you probably saw it again in another area of a flyer, catalog, or some sort of ad, things like that. Very interesting working in the photography business for a while. Very interesting stuff. All right. We're on page 112. It's like we got 2 of the wire flats and then 1 more wire flat over here. And I think we're running all of these wires together right off our fireplace, hearth, or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to use this to press those wires in there. And Okay. And then we're going to push this. This is always the difficult part, getting all of this to line up exactly where you need it. It's where those model making tweezer skills come in real handy. I say that, and I am definitely right now on a struggle bus getting. There. Oh wait, kind of. Yes, got them. So those are pressed in. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Taylor, what'd you do? Look, you put them in the wrong spot, my man. This should go. Pop that. 2 down. It actually goes right over here. So 1, 2. It should go in between these, right there. Now, these wired flats go on top. Here. And there. Alright, now, just looking, I haven't had anybody mention anything. I haven't seen anyone besides for like one person saying that trying to get me on streamboo.com. Sorry, not going to happen. I haven't had anyone comment. I would normally say at this point, hey, that's a dead show. I'm going to stop, but I'm not. I'm going to keep going because the reality is I want to finish building this. And even though this is something I'm wanting to share with people, people don't want to be there, that's fine. I'm doing this because I enjoy it. So for me, I want to finish. I want to finish. So I got one up. These we're going brick side in again. So we got lines there, brick side right there. And then we're going to put a 1x4 with the 2 posts on top. There you go. Just like that. That's 113. And 114. I was like, I'm wondering if we should stop at 113. But honestly, 13 is my tradition. After that, moving on. That's what it always gets me when I have instructions that are no longer like, they're like 1 through 5. Oh, now we're going to do 1 through 6. It's like, hey, whoa, wait a second. I forgot to count. I don't know why I'm superstitious, honestly. I don't need to be superstitious, you know. I got nothing to fear. As a Christian, I got nothing to fear. I don't need to worry about that aspect of superstitious stuff. I mean, there's a spiritual battle, don't get me wrong. There's a spiritual battle out there. But the superstitious stuff, like, you know, tapping on wood, that's, I don't need to do it. I do it, but I don't need to. Okay. Got a 1x12, so let's see. 6 is 1x12. A 1x4. A 1x2 and a 1x1 tall. Hey, my stagecoach came in. Did my phone holder come in too? It did? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was wondering if that's what it was. So here, we're gonna hold up. Don't run off just yet. We're gonna pull this up here. We're gonna fade over. Here, you can stand here. If you can, you want to stand right here? So my kid's with me. He joined me today. So when we did that stagecoach, look, the brand new one for Lumabricks came in. Now, Amazon sent me this for build. So I'm looking for this. I was concerned because I was like, the driver, he has the holster. He does come with a pistol, and we get 2 white horses. We get a lot of the same build as the other stagecoach, but this time a few differences where we have the safe and all that. Hey, what are you doing right now? That's something that we can break down and look at on a live stream another day. You want not right now? You want to join me on a live stream another day?
Okay, sure.
Okay. Well, here, let's put it back. Come on.
All right, I'll just put it right here because it's
Yep. Let's move and I'm gonna get back to. You want to wave? Look, we're right up there. Hi, that's my kid. Look how much older he is now. Oh my goodness! If you go back and look at the backlog of old stuff on YouTube, he had longer hair and he was all over the place. He's still all over the place, but now he's just getting into things he's not supposed to be getting into right now. Leave the keyboard alone.
You have so much keyboards.
I
only
know,
have
cause
one.
I have. If you want that, what keyboard is it?
I don't know. It's just.
Do you want that keyboard?
Oh, this was my old one.
Yeah, it's your old keyboard.
What about this one?
I don't know what that
I'll
one
take
is.
this one.
Okay, he's a gamer. He loves gaming, so he's like, I'm gonna take this keyboard, and I don't know why you've got like a tiny gaming keyboard.
I don't care. I'm gonna take this.
Love you. I do. I love my kid. Don't get me wrong. My kid, my wife, I love both of them. They are amazing people. They make me super happy. So I have an amazing family. I'm not gonna lie. My wife keeps me on my toes. She keeps me honest. My kid, he's sharp as a whip. He keeps me honest. He really pushes my levels as far as like me learning to be, I guess you would say, quick to listen, slow to respond, and slow to anger. I try. I really do. Actually, as a teacher, that's a lot of what I'm doing, where I'm trying to be quick to listen, okay, slow to respond, think about what I'm about to say, and slow to anger, because I need to make sure that where they're coming from, I might not understand completely, so there's no reason I should be jumping down someone's throat. Now, however, comes to a point when I've restated the same instruction 14 times, you're going to get kind of a bark out of me. Some of the kids think it's yelling. I'm like, I'm not yelling. I'm loud. I'm a man. I'm like a bear. Look how hairy I am. And I'm loud. So don't mistake me being loud as me yelling or barking or being mean. I'm trying not to. It's more like I need you to stop and listen because we got something we got to do at this point. And that's the way the world works, right? Pay attention and you know what's going on and you'll do fine. And if not, uh-oh. All right, so sometimes not. There are circumstances. Don't get me wrong. There are circumstances. But for the most part, pay attention to what's going on. You'll be all right. Follow through. Be a man of your word. Do what you say you're going to do, etc. 1 by 12 and a 1 by 8. Let's see. It's an 8, 4. Yep. 1 by 3 and a 1 by 1. And looks like we're building up this wall over here. So we got 1. You know what? Because I'm not going to count on 1, 3. So I bet you that's 8. Yes. And then that's the 1 by 12. All right. Excellent. And we are now moving over to bag 3. So we're 2.5 hours in so far. We're on our third bag. We have, I believe, 6 bags total. So this is, don't get me wrong, this is a bit of a build. There's a lot to it. It's not as kind of cut and dry as extra things. Some of what's taken the time, and it works out today because I don't have really anyone like writing on my board, so I'm not chatting with people like I normally do. But I will say, there's quite a bit of build to this. There's a lot more than I was initially thinking. So this was, okay, this was my opened bag. 4, 4, 3. Let's see, 5, 6, 6. Put these studs over here. These are my extras in case I need them. Maw, paw. we got 3 and 3 here. So I'm going to put the house right over here. It's looking good so far. Looking real good. As a matter of fact, let's, I'll just hold it up like this so you can see it. So this is what we got. Got the window, got the cheese shelf in there. We got lights, a fire over here, a lamp over here. Another light over here. This hearth thing, which I think is going to move like a kettle on there. A sink. So we've got some pretty interesting stuff. You're going to press all that down. I think that's going to be like the holding latch, that grass there. So we're going to put that over here. And we're going to open up the bigger bag. Now, this is the one. There were a few pieces that were floating out of this particular bag. And I picked up the pieces out of the box, put them back into the side on here. So if anything's missing so far, it's probably going to be this particular bag. However, I don't think I'm going to have to worry about it too much, because the way the box seals, it looks like pretty much everything that we want is going to be in there. Or everything that, not that we want, everything that we need for it is going to be in there. So we're going to sort, go ahead and sort those tan pieces, sort the gray pieces. I still have the other gray studs over there in case I need it. I'm going to put these over here, this, we'll put that brown one over there, put these over here. And then let's do this. So we get 2 bags this time. Got 2 bags, and we're going to open these up. Okay. Trash over there, and then, oh, look, hey, check that out. We got, it's like a little kettle thing. So kind of like from the gold mine, we've got another one of those. That panning dish, but this time it's actually just a silver dish. We've got this little holder here. This time we get, looks like a frying pan. Got a white bowl. Some green pieces. These are, oh my goodness. Acme something. I can't actually, I might actually have to get like a little magnifying glass. It's some sort of like pepper or something. We've got this nice little gold piece. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Tans, browns. Got some white pieces in here. And browns. Browns. Gray. Oh my goodness. I think that was a lot more than I was expecting when I was pouring these out, but okay. So we got that over there. We got these over here. We'll move that. That's the one gray piece. We got this one gray. That's it. Okay. So we're building this section here now. So we're going to be building this wall, the front of the house, and all this out. So I see some, oh, that's going to be for the door handle. That's cute. That's cute. That'll be nice. Okay. So we're going to be going over to page 117. It looks like I need to push this stuff back and out of the way so that way I can get my build down here. Because it looks like we are still building our build with this. And we're going to turn it to where we're this direction. Okay, I need a 1x8. That's a 1x6. 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 What is that? 1x10s. Oh, it's 1x6. 1x6, not 1x8. So 1x6. I was starting to get concerned. And then 1x4. So back here, we're going to go, the 1x6 goes at the end of the hearth. Got 2 spaces, and then our 1x4 goes there. And now we're moving to the next one. Okay. this time, I think this is where we're starting to put in our hinges. So we've got one hinge piece. We've got a, oh my goodness, with all these here, we got one of these barrels with the stud. We've got, I need a 1x2 tall with a hole. Our silver bowl. And then our other hinge piece is somewhere right here. Okay. Nope, that's not it. I need the hinge piece with the hole in it. The hole. Here we go, right here. All right. So this is going to snap on top of here and make a hinge. It's kind of a loose hinge. It works. This is going to go into here, and our bowl is going to go there. This is going to go up on the wall over here. And it looks like hinge out is going to go right here. So I'm going to test this real quick, okay? If we were to take this here, that would open up like that. So you could see, you could play on the inside and then close it back. So one thing I will say about Playhole, or not Playhole, Funhole. Funhole acts more like play sets. So with the mindset, you've got the lever that makes the gold pop out. You got the working winch. You've got the trolley that moves on the rail. You've got all these pieces and parts and bobs and whistles and things that actually work, along with the soft goods, canvas, tents and everything. This is going to be in the same vein. You've got cheese wall. You've got this press. You've got turnable stuff. You got lights, a sink, and then the whole thing opens up almost like a Barbie dream house in a way, or like Castle Grayskull, and then you can play and work on the inside. That's cool. There's a part of me that's kind of like, hey, there are some playset engineers these days that need to look on those old past pieces to understand, how a good playset is made, because we don't see it quite so much anymore. All right, so 2, 2, 2, 6, and 12. 12, 1x8. That is, let's see, is it 7, 8, 1x8. One of those, a 1x6, which is what I had earlier, and a 1x2 tall. So that's going to go here. We've got our 1x8 here, snaps together. This goes on the end. Okay, so now we need a 1x8 and a 1x6. That goes here and here. 6 goes up like that. 1x8 goes this direction, kind of like that. All right. And let's go to the next. All right, so we got a 1x5 and then a 1x4 tall, a 1x2, and then we've got these 1x3s, and these 1x3s are 1x3s that have an inversion on them, so they sit up. So we got 2 of those. Okay. Looks like right here we're making it to where it's gonna probably make like a shelf that comes out. So with that being said, we want this to go here. 4, 1, 2 on the end, and this one goes right there. Yeah, pretty much like that. Okay, and then a 1x10. So 5, is that right? 5, 5, yep. 10, and a 1x1 tall. So we're going to skip a spot, 1x1, 1x10. That's our wall right now. That was 122, so we are now building. I still can't tell. I guess that's milk. Maybe that's supposed to be milk, like milk cartons, what those little green pieces are. Because they look a little bit like, if I'm looking at the directions right here, they look a little bit like milk cartons. But we got a layout of what our shelf's going to look like. So let's grab our one shelf piece. I'll put that over here. Our 2 milk canisters. Our tops. Got a bowl, a pot, and a pan. And then milk canisters that goes on top. Okay, so it is, I think it is milk. This goes on top here. And that's going to go 1, 2. Bowl's going to go here. Pan goes right in the center. And then the pot goes on the end, just like that. So it's going to go like that. I'm going to turn it just to give a little bit of flair. Because hardly ever do I ever see a pot get returned to a shelf in our house where the handle is perfectly symmetrical where it's supposed to go. And I'm going to pretend that this is more like my cheese house. So I'm gonna make it a little more realistic by putting it just a little bit off. Honestly, some of these shelves are a little too organized for my house, but that's okay. My wife does an amazing job organizing. My kid and I are usually the ones to destroy everything and have everything not be organized afterwards. Just saying. Okay. It's not a hit on me. Just saying. Alright, so we got our 2 hinge pieces. So, 1 hinge piece there. Another hinge piece there. 2 of the 1x2 talls. And 2 of the 1x2 flats. And it looks like we got 1 on top of this. Another 1 on top of the other. We're going to put these 2 together. They're a little loose, but I think that'll be okay. And then that goes on top of that. This is going to go on... Wait a minute. So I think this is going to have to move down. If this is going to fit... Oh, I see. I had it the wrong way. This goes on the inside. So if that goes on the inside, that goes here. It's the back wall, Taylor. Okay, so that's going to go over... And that's going to fit right onto the back wall. So let's pull our set over. Let's pull this over here. We're going to fit that to there. And that's such a satisfying feel. Pop that off. We're going to fold that open so we can see on each side. Doesn't get better than that. That is some gratifying Lego building right there. Very nice. Okay. So we got that set here. Let's move over to our next thing. So we got the archway. This is probably the archway for the hearth in here. So we need 1 of these. 1 of the 1x1s. 1x2 talls. Another 1x2 tall, and this as well. And it looks like we're stacking, so that goes on that. This goes on this. This goes over. And this goes on top right here. Just like that. Okay, and this is going to fit right on the back here. I kind of want to see... Oh, that's cool. That'll be pretty satisfying. Okay. Now it looks like we are building a wall piece down here. So we need 2 of these brick ones. 1, 2, 1 1x4. 1 of these rounded sort of pieces like that. 1, 2, and 3. And let's go on top. We're keeping lines out on this one. Stack that there. Stacks. And flat piece. Stacks. 1, 2. Nope, turn around. 2, and then this one also on top like that. A lot of lines. But that centerpiece goes there. Okay. Alright, this is going to go to the back of the hearth. So it's going to go this direction. I wonder if this is... I kind of wonder, like right here. I wonder if that's going to hold our battery pack on the side. It might. It might. That might be the part that holds the battery pack on the side. And I think they're going to put it on the side versus the back. So that way when you open it and close it, you can close it flat, and that's going to be out of the way. Which it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Not ideal, but it'll still be fine. Alright, so we got one of these. Another 1 by 1, and one of these right here. Let's go ahead and let's put the other side of that hearth together. Here and one right here. And that's going to go right there. And they still have it open where you can run that bar in. So if you want to bring it over, you can't bring it to the sink, but you can bring it over that way. Works. It works. Okay, now we've got I call them super talls. They're like, it's a 1 by 2 by 3. So it's 3 tall 1 by 2s, and then one of these. That's going to go on top of here. That's going to go right here. So we're going to start evening out that shelf right there. And then looks like we got 2 1 by 3 talls, a 1 by 2 brick, and 1 by 2 talls of the smooth ones right here. Okay. With that being said, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1. That goes on the inside like that. 2 like that. This goes here. That goes here. And this goes right here. So kind of like that. Okay. I have a feeling it's going to probably build up right there. But we might be adding more to it. Of course we are. Because we got detail stuff that we got to put in there as well. So with that being said, we got, let's see, 1 by 1. A 1 by 1 with a 90 on it. A 1 by 1 with a rail, or 2 by 1 with a rail. And a 1 by 3. So, we'll put this one on the end. Got one that drops here. 1 by 2 rail and 1 by 3 that goes right there. And then we're on 35, so we will pull this 1 by 3 flat, a 1 by 3 tall, a 1 by 2 smooth. So we do have a brick, and we have a smooth, and then we have another one of these 1 by 1s. And I'm looking right here on this bottom direction. So the 3 brick goes on the inside. Smooth goes here. Stud, and then our flat goes right there. So just like that. And that's building that outside wall. Alright, and oh, we get a mop this time. Alright, so we've got our metallic piece. It goes on the inside here. We get this one right here. So we got that stem, and then we got this end. So we're making a mop. That's hilarious. We got a mop. All right, so this is going to step in right here. So we got a mop for our sink, I'm guessing. Okay, we'll put that there. And that actually is going to snap in over here. So that's not just that's not a sink. That's a mop sink. So this isn't like the house where they would live. This is actually the cheese house. This is the place where they're making cheese. There's lots of jokes in that one. Just not going to give it to you yet. I don't want to stop you up with good humor. No, please don't. Don't encourage me. Don't encourage me. It's not good. Okay, so we got a 1x6. Two of these 1x2s. One of these 1x2 smooths. That's in brown. 1x2s here. And then that 1x2 drop. Okay. Like we're putting this on the end. Stacking it. One here. That goes here. That pops there. And then one on top. Is that looking right? Looks like it. You know, they say if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, smells like a duck, it's probably an elementary student. No, I'm playing. That's not the case. No. But I did have some students at one point that were quacking all the time, and I was like, you guys have lost your quackers. Would you like some cheese and quackers later? We got plenty of them. All right, so again, 1x2, a 1x2 drop. One of these 1x1 talls and one of the 1x1 flats. We got 1, 2, and 3. Straighten it up. That goes on top. And these are serving as our windows, it looks like. That goes right in here. Nice. So they're using these flats to frame up these windows. I dig it. So just giving us window pieces, we've got those. Okay, so 1x10. Let's see, 5. 5, that's 10. 1x10 goes right here on the end, holding that part of the wall together. That's looking good. I like it. All right. Let's see. We are now on 142. Another 1x10 here. A 1x6. 5. Yep. 1x4. So we do need that one. 1x4 with the 2-up stud. A 1x4 flat. A 1x3 tall. And a 1x1 flat. And it looks like we're moving from over here. So we're going to put that on top. This goes across right here in the 1x3. So that's going to be this wall. So they stop at the hinge to keep you from going any further. Then we're going to put the 4, 2, and the 6. And I have a feeling this is going to be part probably for the roofing. I'm guessing 4 is going to deal maybe with the roof portion of both sides and finish that up. I'm kind of wondering because I want to get this part done too. So I'm kind of wondering like what all we have going on. We should be getting that here pretty soon. All right. So we're over on this side, and we need 2 of these 1x4 troughs. 1, 2, and then a 1x2 tall. Just one of those. And that goes here. And then 2 of these 1x2 troughs. And they're troughing onto the inside. Kind of like that. And then a 1x4. 1x2 and a 1x2 with the brick pattern. Okay. So this has brick out. That goes there. This goes on top. And they're not showing me where that goes yet. So I'm going to have to turn to the next page. Because we're still building. Okay, this is probably the other window. So I have a feeling we're working on this section right here now. So with that being said, we've got the 1x3 and then a 1-up stud. So 1x3, keep our brick pattern out. That goes there. And then a 1-up, 1x1 tall, 1x1 short. Short goes on that. And that fits right there. Much like the picture. Looky there. Look. Looks just like the picture. That's when you know you're doing it right. You know, despite the fact that these are pictures, there's still some engineer level reading involved in this. So I do enjoy it because it does get my brain flowing and thinking for a little bit more than it normally does on a regular day. Keeps me from spending my time on my phone too, which I enjoy. Staying off of my phone. All right, we've got this is going to fit in there. So that's going to fit in. We're starting our other window side. Okay, so it's starting to look more like the entrance to this place. Let's see. Oh, we get to put the door on. Okay, so we need our door frame, our door, our gold and our brass. It's kind of gold. It's more gold. Handle. It's like a little horn, but it's gold. One of these and a 1x6, 1x4, 1x6. Okay. So our door frame, doors obviously can go on the inside, so we want door to open into it. So it's going to go that way, so it turns that way, right? Okay. This door handle is going to go right there. That's cute. We get one of these that goes on top, and one of these that goes right there on top of that. And that's going to fit. Let's see if we can't shimmy this in. Normally you have contractors that are, you know, beating the frame of this to fit it. I'm going to kind of do the same here. I'm going to fit that in. Don't go apart on me now. Looky there. So we've got that door. So we've got interior opening windows, which is kind of weird, but it works. And then the door that opens on into the building, which this is not uncommon. I see this a lot. Though, well, I guess you don't want it to have. That's right. So you would have it locked inside this way to bar it, even though they can press against it. But you want hinges on the inside, so the hinges can't be plucked and opened. So in that case, that makes sense. And probably for the windows too. You know, Mom and Pa Cheese, just because they got goats and they live out in the middle of nowhere, they're not taking any chances. They're not. I see, you know, they see how the world can be sometimes. They're like, you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. We're going to protect our cheese farm. But we're going to do it where we keep people honest. Keep them from doing things they're not supposed to do. So, we're going to keep our hinges on the inside, lock it. I'm saying this, it's a Lego set. Well, not even Lego. It's a big brick building set. So it's not even, it's a toy. All right, we got this. This looks like the part. And, oh, I see. Okay, so this is finishing up and capping that light over here. So we're going to put that there. We're going to finish up the window over here. That's going to cap that light and keep it from breaking off. And, of course, now we have a window. A light in our window. That's interesting. Okay. We're good on that. These windows are tall too, so they're like way up there. So mom and pa, they're not gonna. Whoever, someone gonna try to get up there. That's not gonna work for them. It's a tall, tall window. But again, this isn't a house in the sense that this is not where they're living. This is where they're keeping their cheese. So 1x6, we got a 1x1 double, and we need 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2 of these 1x6s. Just like that. Okay. So this is going to go 1, 2, 3. So 3 on each, right? So that one would go here for the top of this window. Okay. This is going to be a opposite one, so this one's going to go right here to this one. And then we'll have the 1x2 there in the center. So this is going to be the tops of the windows. It'd been cool if we had some sort of like shutter piece that could roll over the tops of those windows. But, you know, could always add an aftermarket, like a little flag if you wanted to. I don't think we're doing it. I don't remember it being on the... No, it's not. It's just the top of the windows. So, that's the end of that one. Looks nice. I want to press it in. Look at that. That's looking cool. Okay. 152. My goodness, there's a lot. So, I got one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of those. So we've got this here. We've got a 1x3. We're going to put that one on top of here. This will have to go right here. And this is going to go on the bottom. Not quite sure where we're going with this one, but I'll trust that process. 1, 1, and 1. And it looks like it's going to go here and then here. This is going to go right here. Okay. This must be some sort of... I think this is like some sort of chimney part. If I built it correctly, which I'm not sure if I did, this is supposed to go like this. Correct? Yes. Okay. It's a little weird. No, that can't be right. I mean, I see it here, but okay, I guess we still have a little bit more up ahead that we still have to do. Yes, we do. Okay, we got that. We got 1, 2, one of these, and one of those. All right. So with that being said, we're going to put 1, 2, and 3. This has 1 and 2 on the end. And this is, I think this fits up here. So we are finishing up that interior. This is the overhead. So this is the catch of the hearth. Let's see if I can open this up so we can look at it. That's the catch of that hearth in there. That's pretty cool. So they've got the fire in there, and they got the fire in there, and that I think is supposed to catch like the heat and help it go out like the top, like a flue. It's a flue. Not that they have the flu. It is a flue, I believe is what it's called. Okay, we've got 1. Oh, we finally getting to go to this side. 2, 3 in one of these. So we're going to snap that to that. This goes on the bottom. This goes on the top up here. And this is going to fit right into there. So finishing up that part of the roof. Okay. And 157. My goodness. There is, so just FYI, there's a lot to this build. It's not a quick in and out, easy, hey, you know, we got nothing. Expect if you get this, and I would love if you get it. And actually, if you get it, I believe I have this in my link tree. So it is linktr.ee/TayRayGun. TayRayGun. In my link tree store, if you want to help me out, if you are interested in picking up the set, which, yes, you should be interested in picking up the set, you should get it from my link tree. But I have the listing there. I don't get a lot, but anytime that you make a purchase off of Amazon, you use my credentials to link you over there, it's going to help me out. And it would really be a blessing if you decide to get this. Get to my link tree. Help me out a little bit. And that helps the channel run. It helps the channel continue doing what it's doing. Helps me continue getting sets and staying out of trouble. Yep. So, 157, we're moving over. Oh, hey, look. Looky there. Man, we're on 4. So we're on our bag 4. That's wild. So let's take a quick gander of what we got. Okay, so so far we've got this. Now this is the cheese house. We've got this section over here. We've got, of course, the door opens interiorly. We've got these two that open interiorly. If you take the grass off, then you can actually open that and play inside. So that's actually a very cool set so far. I think we still have, well, you know what? We're going to try to go ahead and finish up what we can, okay? I would much rather, because it's kind of in between things, so it's like I don't want to like stop, because we don't really have enough for another 4-hour show. But I kind of want to get as much done as I can. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to roll out bag 4. Let's roll out bag 4. Let's see if we can get as much done as we can here. And, you know, continue to trust that process. Move that there. Fade me over. There we go. Got our bag out of the way. So we've got a smaller bag. The roof will take a while. And then it looks like another bag right here. I do have extras over there, but I'm keeping them out because just in case. We got a lot of small parts here. Lots of small parts that like to roll. Alright, okay, so we've got this green kind of oven looking thing here. We got, let's see, a brown. We got these. Let's move pieces where they belong. Got some peach pieces over here. I'm guessing this is part of a dinette set, maybe. On a table where they're gonna sit. They're gonna sit and talk about their cheese. Because that's what we do. You know, if you've never sat around and talked about cheese in a way that is glorifying cheese to its max, you have not lived, my friend. You have not, I promise. I take it back. I'm just joking. But we'll say, so it looks like we got a cheese part right there. Got this. I got some money. It's funny, I had these 2 pieces from earlier, and these as well. These, I think, all come from, where'd they all come from? They all came from, oh, look, another cheese slice piece here. From bag F. and we still have it. So I'm wondering if we're gonna be using it here pretty soon. Let's move over and let's see what the process tells us. We need a 1x8. So right here I'm gonna go here 8. 4 and 4 is 8. 1x5. And a 1x2. I'm gonna check this real quick, see what's going on. Ghostbusters news. Go in the store, pick up some items. Alright. But nothing so far, and I still haven't got any messages, so I'm going to continue on with my build because I want to see this one done. So we're going to snap that, snap this guy. I think we're stopped. Yeah. Should have a little bit of end right there. We need another 1x5 and a 1x2 tall. By 2 tall and a 1x1 flat. This time we're putting this right on the end. Should have 2 up, yep. 2 up, yep. And then 1 right here on the end, just like that. Okay. All right. Going to page 160. I believe this is where we're building the roof for the bigger section of the house. We need 2 of these right here. 1, 2. And then 1 of these 1x2s. So this... Oh, I see. I see. So this is going to go underneath. That's going to go on top. And this is going to fit right into here. What clever engineering you have. All right. I got a 1x12. Let's see. Find my middle. 6, 6. 1x2 quarter. And a 1x1. This takes a lot. This build, like, I don't want to, again, I don't want to stop because I'm enjoying it, but it takes it out of you after a while. Normally, I think I would get up and I'd move, I'd get my back off, like a break and everything, but I really, I want to see this done. And I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to finish it. Which tells me one thing. The build probably will take over 4 hours. So like I said, I haven't had any, besides for like one person and checking my phone every once in a while, I've not had any distraction, and it's still taking this long. It's a big build. There's a lot to it. All right. Okay, so we've got, looks like this is going to be fitting onto here. Put that there. This goes on top, that 1x1, 1x1 flat here. And then this is going to meet up right here. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure about it. Oh, no, that's right. It's going down. It's a little weird. We got one of our bricks, a 1x2. 1x2 brick side goes. Just like that. Alright. 163. Now, I will say this. The pages seem like they're getting lighter on one side and heavier now on the front end, which tells me that we're trucking along. It's 1x5. Got one of these. A 1x1 with a 90 and 2 of those 1x1 flats. So we're gonna snap that here. This sits with the spoke out, sits with the angle in, 1x1 like that, and then we'll turn it. Okay, and that goes right here. Like I said, I'm not sure what part that is. Okay, I'm thinking the roof attaches to this and probably snaps on, so you can lift it up. And again, toyetic, as Scott Knightlick would say, it's toyetic. If you're doing things like building hinges and things in where you can open up the playset and everything's been addressed, that's a good sign. And I will also say it again, like this set doesn't break the bank. It's not like Lego where, and I hate. Here's the thing. I feel upset that I feel like I'm poo pooing on Lego, and I don't use that word kind of lightly, saying poo pooing on because it's gross. But I will go ahead and say it like this: the fact that I can get a full set for about, let's say I got this, I had a lot of credit left over from some like returns and things like that, but let's say $35, I think is what it's at right now, 35 $40 for this. Two minifigs, animal, light kit, full play set with extras. That's a lot for 35 $40. I'm not sure how market works for toys for certain things, but and I know that there's the licensing aspect of what Lego does with their Disney product, etc. But maybe it's time to, I say it's time to drop it and do something. But kids, I guess kids are really enjoying those Star Wars Legos and stuff, and maybe that's what it is. It's about the kids. It's not about me. It's about the kids. But I wonder if there would be kids that would enjoy a good, solid Western set. A kid that would enjoy, a farming set that's not just farming city. Like, because they've got the sets that's like, the city sets. There are some that have farming in it. And I was actually looking at some of those because I was like, hey, maybe I get one of these. And now I can't find them anywhere. They haven't been out that long. Stuck around for a little bit. Now they're gone. I guess they did their part. They moved on. And every time I go to the store, Walmart, Target, all I see is some Lego sets. So there's cars. Lots of car stuff. So like Porsches, Bugattis, things like that. And I guess kids are really into that. I know because my kid, talks about it from playing Roblox and Grow Garden and things like that. And there was some game that they had where they all had like expensive cars. He plays that and enjoys those things. Okay, I get it. But I find them kind of boring. Like I would like to see something other than cars and Star Wars and Disney princesses and Marvel. I'm kind of burnt out on Marvel. I really don't want to see anything else from Marvel for a very long time. Though my kid, he was excited about Marvel, so we went back. We started watching like Iron Man 2, the first Avengers. So we were watching some Captain America, Thor, some of that first wave stuff. Um, well made stuff back then. Like I love what Favreau did with Iron Man to kind of get it up and going. He took some pieces of the lore that were beautifully well done and was able to get them in. Iron Man 2 is a bit of a hot mess, but it wasn't super bad for the time. And now some of the movies are just outright unwatchable. I tried watching. It was the Captain America Brave New World, and I didn't make it very far. I was bored. I was bored. Um, yeah, kind of that ends the argument right there. So yeah, I moved on. I was like, I'll move on. I'll watch it, I guess, another time. Not really into it, and that's kind of where that's pretty much where I felt like I've been, um, as of recent. I just don't really care about what all they're putting out. So that's sad because you think of a family company that's a company that should be putting out stuff that we really want to watch. And I don't really feel like they're putting out anything I'd really want to watch. Okay. Alright, so we got this. 1, 2, 1. Alright, so we got the 1x1s here. We got these pieces on because we're adding the slope to the roof, which is kind of cool. This is plugging in right up on top. Okay, and then we need 9 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 7, that's 8. And 9 right here. So that's all those. So we've got studs coming out on that end. You hear that? Alright, so we got the studs coming out on that end. That's 175. We're moving over. And it looks like, oh, nice. We're adding some details to the roof. So we've got 1, 2, 3 of these. We need 3 of these. Okay, so 1 on each end. So 1. Let's see, that's 2, 3, and then we'll put our bricks there. 1, 2, 3, and then we need to add. So we got these 3 right here. 1, 2, 3, and then we're putting these caps on the post. It was here. So I guess this is like if you have a stucco building and you have your boards coming out of the logs for the roof coming out, holding everything together, then that's what this is. It's like the board. Pretty cool. Okay. That goes there. We're going over to 178. So now we're going over to this side right here. And this looks like it's going to plug in right there and hold that together. That's pretty cool. I have a feeling that's going to snap right up there. So we've got 1. This little 1x1 block goes here. And then we've got this 1x3 trough. That's going to finish up that portion there. That's nice. That is very nice. Okay. Now we're starting to get the end of the book where it's starting to get heavy on one side again. It's not evened out anymore. All right, so we've got the house together now. This is going to turn, and that's going to go this way and snap into place. Nice! What? Here, let me hold it up so you can see. Look, that's cool architecture. Very cool architecture. And look, those are, I guess, windows, or like little windows up top. Let some light in for your cheese, or let some of the cheese smell out. I kind of wonder what a cheese house would smell like. I would like to. I'd like to go and actually see what a cheese house looks and smells like. Okay, so it's saying I can remove this and I can put it right here. So that way we have it where it'll open on its own. Okay, that's easy. Easy peasy. Okay, so now we are going to open this up. Okay, we've got all these small pieces here. I have a feeling we're going to be doing something with all this. We might be making a cabinet or something. And that's what we're working with right now. Okay. So we got this section over here. That one over there. Everything looks like it's holding. Nice and neat. And now we're building some furniture. So we've got one, 2, 3, and 4 of these. We need 1 and 2. And this is going to fit here and here. Now again, this could have been a chair with a couple of pieces on it on the bottom, but they've gone out of their way to make this an effective Baja style Lego chair. It's got legs and stuff. Oh wow, pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna set this one. I'm gonna put it right over here. Okay, so we've got the chair over there. Okay. And I'm wondering if we're going to be building a dresser. Hey, we got a knife too. I'm going to treat it as if it's a butter knife and not a, I'm going to get you a knife. All right, so we've got this here. Oh, we got drawers. Check it out. So we got 1 drawer, 2 drawers, and you would just pull them out that way. So we got drawers there. We also need 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that goes there. This goes on the back. This goes up here, and this goes right up here. Okay, so it looks like the knife. This is our cheese cutting knife. So Mom and Pa Cheese have been cutting the cheese for us. We've got our cheese wheel here, and we'll kind of line it up so it goes like that. That's cute. I dig it. And then they're saying that the money goes in here. So we're going to take this money. It looks like maybe $10. We're going to put it in that top drawer. There we go. So we do have some money there. I guess when they sell their cheese, they got some money. Or if they're like, hey, let's go grab the petty cash out of the cheese cutting shelf. So that way we can go and buy some more milk or some more of this or that. So we can continue making our cheese. Much like I'm doing right now. I'm baking lots of cheese with this, with these jokes, right? Okay, so we got that part down. Now we are, oh, and they have the drawer open a little bit. So we shall open ours a little bit. Now we've got right here, looks like we're making some sort of, I'm not sure what this is. We've got this 1, 2. This is going to fit to there. And now we're going to be putting these down. Like that. Okay. Let's grab our sprue over here. And we need this pitcher here with the pour spout on it. I figured I'll get rid of that end. There we go. Now, where does this go? So we've got, this goes right in the center, and that's going to go on top, like that. Okay. So we're making a table. So we will need these, so the double-sided studs. We need the bottoms for the pegs. So we need to make 4 of those. I've never seen a 3-legged table. I don't think that they should ever exist. This is not a 3-leg table. This is a 4-leg table. Which you know is sturdy. That's American craftsmanship right there. You got 4 legs on it. You know you're buying something that's worthwhile. I remember when tables used to hold up for a very long time. Looky there. Four-legged table with a saucer on top, no doubts. Okay. And they have us putting that. So our cheese press is over here. They have us putting our table right over here. So I'm going to kind of see if you can scooch in and see what I got. So it looks like that goes right there. Yeah, nice. Okay, and I've got these extra pieces over here. I'm not getting rid of them yet because I don't think we are done. But we're now working on the roof. Bag 5. So we need bag 5. Everything for bag 5. So let's put on our bag 5 over here. These extras I'm going to put kind of over here just for a minute. I'll put that over here. Let's see. 5. 1, 2. So we're kind of down to our last few bags. Bag 5. Probably going to do a little bit less talking, a little bit more trucking at this point. You know, these little pieces right here, I'm afraid that they're going to roll or like fall off. So I'm going to put them right in here. I'm going to hold on to them for later. Okay, so bag 5. I'm not even sure I really need to sort this that much. It's just brown and yellow for our roof. This one right here. Our small parts. Everything out. Everything's out. Got some flowers. Got some cool parts in here. This will be fun. Okay. So we're looking at building that roof at this point. So that being said, we're starting. So here's what cracks me up. We're building a roof. So we're going to start with a milk cart. Hey, it makes sense to me. All right, so we got this. We've got this little guy here. It looks like a wheel. 2 of these wheels. 1, 2. Where's there's right here. We got 1, 2. The fact that they make back metal axles for this is wild. That's insane. You know, they didn't have to make back metal for this, but they did, and it looks incredible because you did. And it's like one of those, I don't want to sound like I'm like a spokesperson. Hey, gotta go buy Funhole, buy it, or your ear will fall off. No, it's more like just the idea. It's like they're just really good sets. I would totally be there if they would allow me to be their spokesperson. I would do it because I'm enjoying these sets like crazy. I really, 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 really like them. They are just well made. All right, so, looky there. So we're going to be putting this bottle together, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you, the way that they've done it is absolutely genius. So we've got these pieces here. So you've got this cylinder. This goes on top. So you've got like a lid, right? Kind of like our light, except this is going to go on top of here for the top of the canister, and then a nozzle. This goes on our cheese cart or our milk cart. And it rolls. I might start crying just because it's really fun and really cool. No, I'm not going to cry. But, all right, so we're going to look over here at our house. So let's move some of this over here because this is going to be, we could take it off, but we're also, looks like we're attaching it to our house right now as a decorative piece. So one down right here, that goes there. And this cheese cart is going to snap right into there. Kind of like that. Pretty cool. All right. And you can take it off and roll around as you need to, etc., 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 etc. All right, so it looks like we got a box. And then we got 3 pieces of cheese. Of course we do. If we didn't have cheese in this cheese set, I'd be really concerned. Oh, man. So 1 here. So we're going to put cheese and a cheese and a cheese. Got some loose cheese. Hey, watch your loose cheese. You better control that loose cheese right now. There are people that are going to watch this down the road. They're going to be like, oh, wow. They gave that man a mic. Yes, they did. Actually, I have the mic. Oh, my goodness. I dropped a piece and I actually saved it from getting lost on my floor. All right, so we got this like little water bottle container thing out here. And then we got a couple flowers. So we got 1 flower piece, another flower piece. And I should have 1 more. Yeah, I got 1 more green right there. The green. So it looks like I got a yellow flower. And that goes right here. I've got a blue flower. Goes at the end of my stairs. And then it looks like I'm making this unique little guy right here. So let's grab this one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 brick. 1 of these. Another 1 of these. So we've got 1 line out, 1 in. This should line up like this. Boom. I'm kind of moving faster than I probably should, but like I said, I want to get this done. It's going to go like that. Let's press it square. Let's at least make quality work here. Okay, that goes like that. I'm not sure what that is yet, but I bet you we'll find out. It's a chimney. Of course. It's a chimney. All right, so we've got a smoke, and I'll go ahead and tell you this is transparent, sort of. So semi-transparent. That goes up there for the smoke. We got 1, 2, 3, and I'm sure it's in here. Just gotta look. 4. Found it. And that's going to be the flashing at the top of our chimney. And that's going to go, let's see, how do we want that? Out. Yeah, you there. Goes up top of that chimney right there. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Let's push, because this is going to be for our roof. I want to bring this over. And I might have to... Whoops. That was $199. I'm on 200 now. So 200. We've got a 6 by 14. All right, kids, what's half of 14? Well, it should be 7. Find your middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, right there. 6 by 14. 3, 3. Yep. 8 by 8. Get that off of there. And then a 2 by 8 right here. So, flipping that over, we're going to go over here. We want to go 4 in because we want enough for 3 spaces or 2? 2 spaces. 2. Here. Kind of had to count them based on the circles. Kind of like that. Press it really nice together. Looks like the picture. We're going to turn to the next page over. So 2 by 14. So easy. 14 right there. I know that's it. 1x8. 1x8. 4 and 4. And then a 1x6. 1x6. There we go. 1x6. And that, I almost need like a weight or something to hold that down. Or like a clamp. Okay. It's going to flip open on me. I know it. So we're going to flip this over. And that goes here. 14. One, two, and then another one of those 14s right here on the end, right? There's two of them. I didn't pull it, but there's two. Okay, now 1x12. Yep, two less, 1x12. A 1x6, 5 up. A 1x5. Yep. A 2x3. 2x4. 2x3. And a 1x2 up right here. This looks like it's a little bit more. Let's move it like this. I need something to press that. There we go. Boom. Okay. It's going to go right here on the end. It's going to sit there. This will go 1, 2, 3. I should have. No, I might need to count. Look. Might have to count it. As we got to go down. It's going to have a little bit of an overhang. And that goes right on top. And then we had that 2x14. Now I need 2 of these. So we're going to go here. And go right on the end. This will go all the way to that one point right at the end. So that's it on that one. 203. 203. 2x6s. How many? Two 2x6s. That goes right here at the end. Boom. That one goes here. Boom. Okay. Now we got a 1x6. 5. 2x3. Another 2x3. A 2x2 with a 2 stud up. A 2x2 and 4 of these texture line pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Okay. Let's see. We're skipping 1, so we're going to go over 1. Go right here. So 1. And then count them with me. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, this goes on the back. Boom. And count 1 up, and then the 2x2, and then the 2x3. Like that, so you've got a little bit of overhang. I love how they have this on the end, but I mean, honestly, you could just count the back. If there's, again, 5 little stud pieces on the back of a flat, that means that it is a 6x. Always, always, always. I'm going to do this. It's going to make it easier. I'm just going to have to plug it in like that. You'll have to see some of the book, and you'll be okay. You will be okay with it. Okay, so 1x6. 5. So that's, yeah. Again, 5 studs in between, so 6. A 1x5, and then a 2x2 flat. 2x2 flat. Where you at? Oh, here we go. 2x2 flat. My mom always had the saying, she's like, if it'd been a snake, it'd jumped out and killed me. And like I always said, I tell my kids, like, if it had been a snake, I would have bounced it off its head and thrown it out in the river and told that serpent to go. In other words, it would have bitten me. Also known as, it's right under your nose, man. It's right there. That happens a lot in this house where we'll have something that's missing. 6, 6, so I need 1, 2, 2 by 6s, 5s, and 2, 1, 2, yeah. We'll have many times where we'll have like a remote missing, or there's something that we need, and we're looking all over the place. We can't find it anywhere, and we're like, man, I know it's here. I just had it. Blah 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 blah. We're losing our minds. We're going insane. We're at this point we might even start yelling like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, on, you have the remote. Come on. I know I had it. And we look back where we're sitting and it's right there, or it's in our hand. It happens a lot. It happens a lot in my house. That's okay. It should happen in everyone's house at this point. I don't want us to be the only household to have to live through that ridiculous nightmare of searching, of having to dismantle the couch to realize it's on the TV or the stand right next to the couch where we were drinking coffee and our coffee cup is there. Happens. It happens. It happens to the best of us. We don't want to admit it. We don't want to have to admit it. But it happens. Okay. 208. Let's go over 209. This roof is getting kind of sweaty, ain't it? Goes there. This is one solid roof. All right. 4 by 8. How many 2 by 4s? 1, 2 by 3, 1, and 1 by 4. Done. One and done. So this one looks like here, here, and here. Okay. Trust in the process. It looks like cheese. I cannot even begin to tell you how much I want cheese right now. We actually, we don't really, we don't have any, we have like, I think American cheese slices, which are kind of gross in my opinion. Normally, my kid wants it because it's supposed to melt better for his, oh my goodness, the grilled cheese sandwiches, which yeah, I can get behind that, you know. But they're, you know, it's American cheese, like the not really cheese. It's kind of not sure what to even call it at this point, but it's, you know, it's processed, heavily processed. That's not very good. But you give me some good Munster or some provolone or some aged cheddar. If you cut off some aged, you know, Parmesan from a wheel, that stuff is good. It's real good. Okay, 1 by 8. Let's see. Yep, 1 by 8. A 1 by 4, and this one's got 2 studs on it. Right there. 2 of these 1 by 3s. 1, 2. 1 by 2 with a block up and then a grill. Alright. And it looks like this is going here on the end. Here. 1 by 8. Here. The 1 by with stud up and then a 3. And then we got another 1 by 8. So it's 2 1 by 8s. That one goes here. And then the 4 up. And then a 3. Okay, so I guess we're adding texture to this roof now. And then we've got another 1x8 and a 1x6. 3 1x6s. 1, 2, 3. A 1x4 with the studs up. 1, 2, 3 of these. We're going to push that in. And now we are looking at this section. So we've got 6 up. 1. A 6 up. 2. And a 3. Right here on the end. Boom. Then a 3. Then an 8. Then the one with the 2 studs. And then a 3. And then a 6. All right. That's a lot. Like a big block of cheese-colored Legos. All right, here we go. 2:15 and 2:16. 3 minutes. I don't think we're making it 3 minutes. It's going to probably go a little bit over, but keep in mind, this is a big, big build. Bigger than I was anticipating. And here's the thing. Again, I haven't had any commenters besides for that one. I haven't had any distraction. So automatically, out of the gate, you understand that when you go to get into this build, yeah, straight up, it's going to be, you're spending an afternoon doing it. All right, so 1, 2, 3 of these. Kirby curbs. 1, 2, 3, right? And then 1 of these. Oh, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 of these. 1, 2. Oh, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Oh, I see. I missed one. Taylor, come on. There we go. Now we can continue on. I missed one. 4 and 5. Snap that in. That goes there. Just like that. Okay. Let's see. 1x8 and then a 1x6. This goes right on the back, so the 6 here. 8 goes there. Gonna flip it over. We're gonna add 1, 2, 3, 4, a 1x5, a 1x6, and a 1x8. I mean, we're almost to the end of this. So, like I said, I'm gonna keep trucking. I want to get it finished. Get some final thoughts about it. Overall, I'm loving like what I have been building. This has been a fun build. I like the simplicity of the fact that we're getting these like rural farming town Lego sort of things. This is, you know, when I don't want to deal with other things, this is kind of like where my mind goes. It's simple life. I like this. It's fun. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So for me, this is right up my alley. And this might actually fit in. Well, I don't think it'll fit and work with the Old West stuff, unless we have like we use the Old West stuff as rancher sort of things, which we could do. And maybe that's what we're gonna do. All right, we're gonna flip that over. Got a 4. Got a 2-up stud, or 2-up, and then a 6 on the end. We got one of these that's extra, so I'm gonna put it in our box over here. Got 2 plants. one that goes here, one that goes over here. So, and let's see how it fits. It's going to fit right on here. We're going to slide that through. Wow. And here, again, it's loose. You can just take it, roll it, and take it just right out just like that. Roll it back in. We were to close that off and look at it. Look at that. That is wild. That is super cool. It's a lovely set. It really is. Okay. So we're down to the last part in here. Other roof and the lighting kit and the well. So they have us taking, okay, they have us taking off the roof, and then they have us taking off that shelf part. And then it looks like we're building a piece in there. So we'll take off the roof. We're going to take off this shelf part. And we're going to move these over here, and then let's get all of our number 6s. So, last bag, guys. We're on our absolute last bag. Oh, missing a brick. We got this here. So it's our last bit of roof. Got cheese. Got our mouse, looks like. Got a sign. Got our goat. This is the one with our goat in it. Got some more cheese. And keep in mind, they're all different colored. We got some that are looks like they're aged, some that have printing on them. It's all different kinds of cheese. Good cheese. Cheese is good. Okay. Let's see. Let's open this guy right here. Alright, is that everything? That's everything. Now we're going to find this bronze looking pot here. Right here. And these two metallic arms. 2. And then it looks like we have this, this kind of a bendy bar. We're going to put that into the bendy bar. This into that. That snaps into that. Even it out. And then it looks like we got 10 of these little cheese pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And keep in mind, there's also different colors of it too. There's like variations. But we're going with the light ones. Okay, so I have a feeling this is going to go on that stem that goes over our hearth. So, move some of that over just a little bit. We're going to grab our playset here. And where our hearth is. So we got our cheese in here. Here's our hearth. We want to put this on the hearth, right? Wait, hold up. Do I need to... Oh, I do have a little stem, stir in here. There should be a stir right there. Okay, so that stir is going to go inside with the cheese. Okay. And then this goes over the hearth like that. Simple, easy, elegant, beautiful. Okay, and then we've got it over that. Now it looks like we are building like a little side table, so we need our side table here. 1, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just like that. turns into place. And that's going to go in here by the cheese press. Oh, it's like a little stool, isn't it? It goes in here by the cheese press. Now, what's cool? These all don't just sit like they're loose, so like playset pieces. So if you have that, you can push that over, cheese in there, over the fire. Okay. Stool goes in, and then they want us to put these parts back on. One, and then two. Kind of like that. Okay. And then that fits right into there. Well, it's supposed to. Okay. So I'm going to put the chimney back down right here. I'll flex and put that in here. If I can get it to sit correctly. All right, everybody, listen. Okay. I am tired. So far, we have done a lot of build. Let me move this over. We can take a look at this last little bit here. Okay. So what's going to end up happening is I will probably end up building this, finishing up on my own. The last part of it is the roof. We've got like the well and the light kit and everything. I will go ahead and tell you, the set is beautiful. It is an incredible build. Give yourself hours, 5 hours or so. I've got people I've got to meet. I've got some Ghost for stuff I've got to do. So unfortunately, I can't stick around and finish building this. I'd love to, but I'm going to finish building it on my own. But the set it's gorgeous. I love it. It is an incredible set. It is one of those that it's got, nice little play features. Of course, the lights, the doors, the windows, the fact that it opens up, the small details, the cart that's attached, but then also, you can attach there, but then you can dump the milk, etc., or have them push the cart around. It's a cool set. It is an amazing set. I would definitely say if you want to get it, please go to my link tree. So my link tree, linktr.ee/TayRayGun. TayRayGun. Definitely go help support the channel. For those who did show up to watch, if you didn't say anything but you watched, thank you so much. I don't know who it went to. Apparently there's been we tried to do new internet, new this. I updated Restream I was supposed to go out to Instagram as well. It doesn't seem to be working correctly. YouTube didn't show us streaming, even though they're supposed to upload, and they have in the past. So I'll just end up uploading it there if it didn't already take. And then I think it's on Twitch. I think it's live streaming there, though I didn't see the feed. So I'm guessing everything's fine. If not, I've been talking for almost 5 hours to myself. That's the way it's got to be. So next time, I think I'd like to do a smaller build next time, and I'm trying to decide if I want to go ahead and do that stagecoach because I like it. I have a sunset stopover. It's like a truck with like a truck with a sign and a cowboy. That one's really cool. I also have a chicken farm, like a chicken coop that would go with this really well. But there's a part of me that really wants to do the stagecoach. I also have some other brick sets that are kind of like unbranded. So I'm trying to decide on what to do. I'll have it figured out. I'll probably start dropping, hints on what we're making here pretty soon. But I'll post pictures of this when it's done. I'll talk about it. I might shoot some promos of it. It's a cool set. Again, if you get it, or if you're thinking about getting it, definitely get it through my link tree. It helps out the channel. It helps me out. It is a beautiful set. It is a beautiful set. I'm going to have quite a bit of fun with this. I got to figure out where to put it. Might have to take some of my Ocean City down to be able to put this up, but it is worth it. And I might, you know what, I should probably clean up over here, put up a table, and then start building them up over here as well. So, I don't know. In time. In time. I'm not there yet. So, till then, yeah. If you were here with me and you stuck around, thank you. I love you. Jesus loves you more, and there's nothing you can do about it. I hope that you've had a blessed day, okay?